Hey, what's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? Happy Saturday to everyone who is watching this. So, if you guys could hear me and see me, first of all, feel free to let me know when it comes to with the quality of the podcast that you guys are watching. Even if you're watching a replay too, just want to get that out of the way for anyone who is new, for those who are watching a replay, coming back, all that good stuff too. So, again, I appreciate you guys for being here, especially on a busy Saturday. You guys are probably working, or if you're with family, or if you're just doing other stuff too. And shout out to the people in the chat right now too. So, what's up, Melinda? Good to see you. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, no worries. If Michelle is busy and she could be here as soon as she can, that's totally cool. And it's good to see you too, Melinda. So thank you for mentioning that too. So which is cool. I mean, when it comes to just being busy, I totally respect that. When it comes to if you guys are busy parents, busy workers, busy content creators, or or just busy in general too. I totally understand that and respect that, of course, too. So definitely, definitely. But it's good to see you guys too. So whether you're listening to this, if you're watching this, or if you're just doing both, that's totally cool too. So I appreciate you guys too. So yeah, that's basically that's much about it. And hope you guys are enjoying the content too when it comes to the videos that I released today too. When it comes to just releasing some awesome videos relating to relationships mostly too. And when it comes to with that, hope you guys are enjoying it. If you want to just share your own feelings and thoughts about it too, when it comes to the content that I'm releasing to on this channel this week, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about it too. And of course, as well, if you guys voted for when it comes to the content that you guys want to react to, it's like a tie between the Black Force Energy and Pop the Balloon, which is really interesting. So it's kind of like if you guys want to see the Black Force Energy from CJ the Champ or from Arlette or some other Pop the Balloon show too, if you guys want to see that, which is totally fine. I mean, when it comes to with that. So really interesting stuff. And I really want to, talk with you guys too about certain things. If you guys want to chime in and just, share your own feelings and thoughts about what I'm about to say, which is totally cool. I mean, no pressure. Guys could just listen or ignore it, whatever that floats your boat when it comes to just what I'm about to share. And it really ties into relationships and spirituality too. I know those kind of topics go hand in hand when it comes to just like relationships and spirituality, with your connection with God and relationships, not just your connection with God, but also with the universe and with other people and especially with yourself too. But really just getting into that as well, just really sitting with it and just, chatting with you guys about it too, because with these kind of podcasts, with these open discussions, this is a place for everyone to really just share their own feelings and thoughts about certain topics. If you guys agree with each other, if you guys don't, which is totally cool. You guys have your own voice, which is totally your own right to really have your own voice too. And also too, in ways, it's really good for our personal growth, yoga practice, and all that too, to really connect with our voice, just to really speak our truth, express ourselves and all that good stuff too. I don't want to dive deep into that, but it's just yeah, I've been really I listened to an interesting podcast. I think it was like a day ago too. Yeah, I think it's not too long ago. It was like a yesterday, just the other day. And it just really talked about, spirituality, is spirituality dead? And I was just really listening to the podcast, just talking about is spirituality dead? And I was just really sitting with myself and I was like, huh. It's just like, when it comes to just really asking that kind of question myself. And me personally, I don't think spirituality is dead. I just think that people are tired of the bullshit. When it comes to people are tired of people just pulling the wool in their eyes, trying to deceive them, trying to, you know, really just, sugarcoat anything too. That's just from my experience. I could be totally wrong about that too. And even just like with that as well, even just like with the content that I've been reacting to as well, like when it comes to with relationships and intimacy. And it's just like I really just seen a pattern there too of these people are just kind of fed up with the bullshit, when it comes to with certain people's hypocrisy and with, double standards. And it's just really interesting too, just really listening to that, and it's just, I get it when it comes to with intimacy and romance and relationships. It's not the easiest thing to deal with, and in many in ways too. It's just like relationships. They can be tough sometimes too because people can really just have some weird intentions. It can really just be you know either they want to sleep with you or if they just want to just be friends with you too. And especially when it comes to with men. I mean, I just really noticed that as well when it comes to with men, especially my own gender and with my own race too with black men. It's just like, I mean, I love black men. I respect all my brothers and sisters out there, but it's just like when it comes to with the hypocrisy of it too. It's really crazy, and it's just like, like for example, like let's say like a certain black guy on YouTube, right? And they just really talk really crazy about black women and certain women too when it comes to in America. But at the same time, he's on the down low hooking up with the women that he complains about, which is totally kind of like that's hypocritical right there too, right? It's just like wow. And I've seen a lot of other people just really calling that BS out, other content creators just calling out the BS certain people do. And rightfully so too, because it's true. I mean, shit, it really just made me think about certain things too. And even just like with myself, it's just like, wow, I've probably done this in the past. I really just didn't realize, and it's just crazy how when it comes to with with people calling out the BS, and they're just really, not fed up with it too. I mean, are done with it too, basically. So it's kind of like, I don't blame them for feeling that way. And especially when it comes to with women. I mean, it's just, and you guys probably know this before too. I love women, inside and out. I respect them. And it's just like when it comes to with dealing with men, I think they're just kind of like, yeah, we're, we're done with all the BS when it comes to with men. And I totally understand that. But there's some out there too who really appreciate men too, who are really genuine and good people too. Not just myself too, because there's, men out there who are really just genuine and nice as I am too. So, but they never know, but they're out there. And yeah, exactly, Melinda. Depends on the person. That's true. Definitely, definitely. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, not too much to share and talk about with that. It's just something that I've noticed too when it comes to just like with certain things, especially when I was reacting to certain content, listening to different podcasts about relationships and spirituality. It's just like, most people is nowadays, especially, with women and men nowadays, they are fed up with the BS from certain people who are just trying to like pull a wool in their eyes or trying to like manipulate them or anything like that. I don't know if you guys ever seen that too on social media. If so, you're more than welcome to share that as well. And huh, that's basically it. What I'm about to share. I don't want this to really just be like a boring podcast for you guys too. But yeah, again, I appreciate you guys for being here too, especially if you guys want to see certain content tonight too, you want to react to really have the open discussion about when it comes to if you want to watch the videos from CJ the Champ when it comes to with the Black Force Energy, or if you want to watch Arlette's version of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, or if you want to watch a different version of Pop the Balloon, which is totally understandable. So when it comes to with that, and again, feel free to share or if you guys don't want that as well, I mean, you guys want like a divine, erotic divine reading tonight too. So I got this deck on hand, and plus I got the other two as well with the divine feminine deck too, the goddesses and sirens, and with the Gods and Titans, and of course the Sex Answers Oracle cards too. So if you guys ever want like a card or all of them together for your specific reading, feel free to let me know. Oh yeah, likewise, Melinda. And I appreciate you guys too. And especially, to all the content creators out there, athletes, hippies out there, entertainers, any form of entertainment too. If you love to, you're a voice actor, or if you like to, if your passion's all about sexuality, or if it's just like, if you're an artist too, if you love to paint, if you love to cook, if you love to, garden, if you love to just, express your love for God when it comes to not only with just with the Bible, but also with the powerful practice too, like with yoga or with Reiki or with even just like with Tantra as well too, which is totally powerful. Or even tantric practices too. So definitely this place is for you guys too. And really just supporting each other as community too. Not just like a one community, but many communities too. If you're passionate about certain things and everything else, which is totally cool. I want to support you on that journey too with that, So yeah, definitely. Of course, of course. It's all good, Melinda. It's all good. And I appreciate you for really just being here too. So again, if any of you guys want to see anything tonight, I'm not sure how long this stream will be. Who knows? So oh wait, let me see. Oh, your nickname was hippie back in school? Well, hey, that's actually a term of endearment. So that's kind of like cool. I mean, I know, some of my closest friends are hippies too. And not like just the stereotypical hippie, but they're kind of like undercover hippies too, believe it or not. Because kind of like with me, I'm a nerdy hippie, but you don't see that, unless you speak to me and talk to me in person, which is like, oh, he likes not only teching, but he loves yoga. So it's cool. So, but that's cool. That's cool. And usually I'm a very chill person. And but depending on what I'm doing, especially if I'm playing a game like Grand Theft Auto Online, I mean I could go crazy, but I'm not like a toxic player. I'm a very genuine person sometimes, but it's just like when it comes to with, being a gamer and all that, it can really just be a crazy place to be because certain things can really just set you off. But at the same time, I can learn when to just let that go and just like, oh, it's a game. Just it is what it is. But when it comes to you with just the other topics like with Reiki or with yoga or with plants and essential oils and all that, holistic stuff too, which is totally cool. So yeah, definitely I'll talk about that all day. So yeah, that's cool. Your nickname was hippie back in school, which is this is cool. Blue jeans and a vest type. Blue jeans and a vest type. Interesting. That's actually kind of like a style there too, back in your day, right? That's interesting. Most interesting. Definitely. Hmm. Nice, nice. Blue jeans and a vest. That's pretty badass. So that's what's up. That's what's up. Cool, cool. So cool, cool. That's awesome stuff. Thank you for sharing that too, Melinda, which is really cool. So again, like if you guys, if for your guys's entertainment tonight, when it comes to if you guys want like specific erotic divine reading, or if you want to just see, pop that balloon or with the Black Forest energy, just feel free to let me know because I always listen to what you guys want to see for these kind of podcasts, especially for the after hour kind of podcast shows too. So again, feel free to let me know and I'll definitely will provide that for you too when it comes to with that. So yes, indeed. Yappers for some. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Interesting, interesting. Nice, nice. Blue jeans and a vest. That's kind of a cool style there. Blue jeans and a vest. Hmm. Dirty hippies. Oh. Told the word, right? Those 90s. Hmm. I guess he wasn't a fan of hippies, huh? Oh, oh, took. Oh, I get it. I get it. You took the word back. Gotcha. Gotcha. Because you're possibly, in a ways, you're just standing up for hippies too, what you are proud of to represent, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or if I got it wrong, feel free to let me know. So interesting. And shout out to all the people who are hippies too, content creators, and whether you're a man, if you're a woman, black or white, straight or gay, if you're in an interracial relationship or not, totally cool. So definitely, definitely. And shout out to all the people who are watching this too, when it comes to you, if you're watching this live or if you're watching a replay, just looking at my shoulders and muscles and all that shit too. So, which I appreciate it too. So right, right. Okay. So you took that word back. Okay. That's powerful. Interesting. And especially nowadays too, I believe like hippie is kind of like a term of endearment. So it's kind of like if someone's a hippie, people are just like, yeah, it is what it is. So anyways, but really, especially when it comes to with spaces like YouTube, I want my space to really just be a safe space for people who are hippies too, especially hippies in their own right too. So when it comes to if you're a black man, black woman, Mexican, Brazilian, etc. So you guys are always welcome here too. Yeah, and I believe in that too. So you guys notice that, and I just like to when it comes to with working out, I go 3 times a day. I mean 3 times a week, just like when it comes to just working out. Mondays I usually just do arms and shoulders. Wednesdays chest and abs, and Fridays is just glutes and quads too, and usually with my calves as well. So I try my best to really just balance that. And I've switched my routine too when it comes to I used to do stretching first and cardio, but now I'm doing stretching, then I do weights and then cardio last. So I'm just really switching it up this year too. And it really's been helpful so far too when it comes to with helping me just warming up. Because when I do weights, I don't really feel there's an intensity of workout, but when I do cardio, that's when things hit overdrive too, which is in a good way too, because my heart rate's going up, I'm sweating, getting all those chemicals out, glistening and all that stuff too. Sometimes even like I was like, do I smell the aroma? I smell like you know, you know, bread and all that stuff too. I don't know. I'm not trying to gross you out, but I do my best to stay in shape. And I don't like to showboat too. I just like to stay in shape, stay healthy. Just, very chill, nonchalant about that shit too. So when it comes to with that. But I appreciate the compliments though too. If you guys notice that, big guns and all that shit. Even for a lean guy like myself, 6'1", I don't know how much I weigh now. Probably like at least 200 something. Because I've been eating good lately and making pasta and eating vegetables and smoothies and all that stuff. So really just shifting what I eat and working out and practicing mindfulness too has been really helpful. And I want to help people to really just, when it comes to with mindfulness and spirituality and stuff as well, and build communities as well. That's been my biggest passion for the last couple of years. So yeah, appreciate that, Melinda. So let's see. Let's get this party started with YouTube. So if you guys actually, we'll do something first. I'm gonna play both one video from each playlist that you guys voted for. So I'm gonna play something interesting here too. Let's see. Something really short and sweet. Then we'll get to Pop the Balloon if you guys want to see that as well. Let's see. Here's this one video that I wanted to let you guys watch. And wait a minute. Let's see. No. Mm-mm. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This guy's gonna blow you away.
Man literally picked up this big ass nigga with one hand and threw him across the
Ooh.
floor and just punched him into the wall. So
Good
Baki's like,
lord.
all right, bro, enough is enough, nigga. So he comes running in just to get that signature back. Literally spazzed his whole body out.
Oh yeah, I put a star on your question too, Melinda. So if you want a reading right now, I could definitely do that for you too, and then we'll get back to the video. Or if you want to see it, you want your reading after this video too, feel free to let me know, because I put a star on your question too when it comes to with that. So feel free to let me know. This podcast is for you guys as entertainment. So I'm doing this all for you guys. Just to make that disclaimer out there. Okay, you want to see this first? Okay, all right, we'll play this video real quick. Then I'll get to your reading, okay, Belinda, if that's cool with you. But disclaimer when it comes to with this video by CDJ Champ, it gets pretty crazy. So this character is named Yujiro Hanma from the anime series of Baki. If you guys haven't seen it, it's wild. If you love martial arts, if you like seeing crazy wild stuff, this this video is for you too. Okay, after the video. Cool. Gotcha. I got you, Melinda.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for the most disrespectful moments in anime history too. Now you see, this one is gonna be a little different. See, usually we would have multiple characters from multiple animes in the video, but today we're gonna be focusing on one character. Now I know some of y'all are probably wondering, CJ, why are you only focusing on one character in this vid? Well, how do I put this? The man that we are about to talk about might damn well be the most disrespectful man in anime history. Ladies and gentlemen, Yujiro Hanma is a walking Black Air Force. Like, dog, this nigga's on demon timing 24/7. From slapping bitches to beating the fuck out of his own son. Nigga out here fighting a polar bear for fun. Like, this man's nickname is the strongest creature on Earth. Peep how they said creature instead of human. And I mean, bro, they ain't capping. Look at this nigga! This man got 0.01% body fat. A jawline gifted from Jesus himself. His back is a literal second torso. You got a six-pack on your back, nigga! Yeah, I understand why they call him creature now. Like, if you get compared to Bigfoot's fat ass, you's literally just, I don't know, nigga, you just built different on some freaky ass shit. Oh, but I can hear some of y'all already typing in the comment section right now. Hey, yo, CJ! Why that nigga not at the round table yet, cuz? Listen. I know Yujiro has been the most requested person to be in the round table of Black Air Force activity, besides, like, Guts. Well, you want to know why it took me so long to do this? Because, you see, this man has done so much heinous ass shit that I cannot give him a regular trial. Like, deadass, I would run out of exhibits. So I was like, alright, bruh. I'm just gonna have to give him a whole most disrespectful moments in anime history episode to himself. Because this is the only way I could do it, because it's gonna be a lot, bruh. Like, I'm probably not even gonna be able to add everything on here. So anything I leave off, just tell me and I'm gonna just put them in other parts. So everybody sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, lace up your black ones, and let's get started. So to understand the philosophy of Yujiro Hanma's disrespectful ways, we have to go all the way back. So far back, the main character
this dude's a monster.
We're talking about 1973 in the Vietnam War. This man was fighting in a whole-ass war with his bare hands at the age of 16. Nigga, this is like the equivalent of running around in Warzone with your bare fists and just beating the shit out of everybody. Like, this motherfucker took guerrilla warfare to a whole nother level on some pure-ass Rambo type shit. So while he's in Vietnam, he meets this girl named Jane, and she out here trying to throw that ass back. She tried to seduce the hell out of this man. She like, you want to get laid, nigga? Oh, you scared? Or maybe you still haven't experienced a woman yet. And look at this man, he like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Then he just turns around and walks away, bruh. Man, it's like, I'm not about this bullshit today. But she still keep on running her mouth and talking shit. So the moment she turned around, this man Yujiro came right behind her back and said, shall I tear your skull out right here? Homie was dead ass about to peel the skin off of this bitch. And look at her, she like, damn, this nigga got 2 fingers in my mouth. Then this man just pimp slaps her like 20 yards, gave her a whole lecture, then walked out into the sunset. But nah, you thought this man was done in Vietnam? Nah, he was just getting started. This man goes on to kill a whole ass general on some covert ops type shit. And to disguise himself so he could enter the base, he ripped off the general's face and used it as a mask. So then this man just runs wild, just beating the shit out of him, killing every single person in his path, busting through ceilings and shit. So then Jane pops back up and she's like, listen, nigga, I got some TNT and I'm about to blow this bitch sky high. So while they're escaping, Yujiro stops. She's like, what the fuck, nigga, why you stop? And he just stands there and just eats the entire explosion. Then he pimp slaps old girl again, and he figures out that she's a whole ass UN agent named Diane that's leading him into a whole trap. So she tried to kill him, but obviously, that ain't gonna work, honey. So how did he make her pay for this?
Oh, no.
Well, he gave her the redo of the healer treatment.
Oh, no.
So after he gives her the googlies, this man uses her as a body shield, then just kills everybody outside and breaks this nigga's neck with one hand. So old girl holds this man up at gunpoint trying to kill him again. Then this man flashed the whole demon back at her and just look at her face, bruh. Just in pure shock. She like, damn, I'm really about to have that nigga's kid. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how Jack Hanma was born. Oh, but guess what? That was just the first son. Shit, we gotta go over how the main character was born. Meet Emmy, Baki's crazy ass, weird ass mom. Like, for I ain't gonna count this bitch is weird as hell. But ladies and gentlemen, she always wasn't a crazy ass bitch. No, you see, back in the day, she was in a very happy relationship with a rich nigga. She was enjoying her life on a honeymoon. So then that night, they go to a party, right? And guess who's there? Yujiro, staring her ass down while she with her mans at a party. And look at her, bro, she is mesmerized. It's like he's dicking her down with just his eyes. So then the husband just sees her just straight up staring at him. And then he just slaps her ass. God damn, in front of the party, nigga? So then this man confronts Yujiro and he's talking mad shit. Niggas like, your fashion sense, ass. Your cut, ass. Your shoes, ass. Your demeanor, ass. Then he just throws a whole plate of soup on my nigga. So Yujiro's like, oh, you want to get disrespectful? All right, I can get real disrespectful real quick. So he just leans in and kisses his wife. So homie gets mad and he's like, all right, bro, I'm gonna let this dude handle you. But we all know this nigga ain't gonna do shit. So Yujiro just gets with the nastiest axe kick and just drills his face into the ground. Just completely one-shotted home. Embarrassing old dude even more, giving his wife the old giddy-giddies. So then this man goes back to his hotel all mad and shit because he got made to look like a whole ass beta male in front of his wife. So then he trying to take out his anger on his wife and shit. But this man Yujiro pulls up in the hotel room just out of nowhere. Man is like, hey girl, I came to see you in homeboy's room. So then dude runs over to the phone all scared and shit like, hey yo, security, where the fuck y'all niggas at? Somebody come help me. And well, security.
Knock the fuck out.
Them niggas knocked the fuck out. So old dude pulls a gun on him, but we all know what happens when you try to pull a gun on this nigga. He grabs him with one hand and breaks his neck while still flirting at the same time. And look at her, she likes that. Oh, she a freak. So then he like, listen, girl, let me give you this sweet talk real quick. I want to break your back so goddamn hard right now. Shit, I might even break your back so goddamn hard it might even kill you one day.
Oh, no.
Give birth to my child so I can have a worthy opponent in the future. And yeah, that's how Baki was born. So when Yujiro first makes his first appearance in the anime, this man is jumping out of a whole ass helicopter and just blasts himself into a room, not giving a fuck about property damage at all. So it comes in when Baki was fighting Hanayama. And look at that bro with a whole smile on his face. He's like, what's good, nigga? Homie deadass said, good. I made it in time. Looks like you just got started. Y'all niggas only got scratches right now. And the fight is already over. But this man Yujiro's like, nigga, if I don't see blood, the shit didn't even start. Then he just straight up tells Baki, nigga, you soft. And he's just laughing his ass off. So then Hanayama's like, all right, bro, I'll fight you. But my nigga, you shouldn't have said that shit. Because, boy, that ass was getting man literally picked up this big ass nigga with one hand and threw him across the floor and just punks him into the wall. So Baki's like, all right, bro, enough is enough, nigga. So he comes running in just to get that signature back. Literally spazzed his whole body out. So before he leaves, he picks up Hanayama again. And he's like, let me get in one last lick. Then he punches his whole face and finish the job that he already finished. Then he's like, this was a waste of time. Y'all niggas are sorry. I'm leaving. God, yo, this man is actually built different. So then he goes to see Emmy's crazy ass. She just starts trying to beat him, but he ain't even moving, bro.
That's not gonna do nothing.
Then he just pushes her down and he's like, bitch, I told you to raise my son to be strong as hell. That nigga weak as fuck. So then she tried to shake him, but he was like, cut that shit out. Yo, this man is like completely ruined her mind.
Gosh,
like he must have blasted her brains out or something. So after all that goes down, Baki's like, all right, bro, I gotta fight my dad at this point. So the night before the fight, Emi's like, shit, let me go see what that nigga Yujiro doing real quick. So she's watching this man train in the hotel room, right? So she's like, let me touch up on that nigga. Then he just grabs her whole face and just pushes her back. Look at this nigga. He's like, bitch, the fuck? Don't approach me until I tell you to approach me. You better hope to God Baki can fight me tomorrow or else your ass is grass to me. So she like, I'll stay tonight. And he said, nah, bitch, get the fuck out. Bro, look at her. This nigga Yujiro has absolutely broken her mind at this point. Then she just starts beating up on Baki like, why won't he love me? Oh my God. I told y'all this bitch was weird. She out here beating up her own son because her husband won't love her. Shit. My boy Baki got the most fucked up family I've ever seen. Shit, I don't know who's more dysfunctional at this point. The Hanmas, the Mishimas, or the Skywalkers. So then Baki and Yujiro finally fight, but
all the above.
Dear God, bro, this was the worst ass whooping I've probably ever seen. This man was literally eating every single punch he threw at him. Not even moving a muscle. And while he's just standing there, he's literally complimenting everybody for thank you for raising him like this, guys. Y'all actually made him kind of strong. So then this nigga's like, all right, bro, it's time to eat. So he just starts wailing on him. He knocked him out and started beating his face into the ground over and over and over, constantly just beating the hell out of him. And everybody's just watching this like, God damn, it's that nigga own son. So then the mom's like, all right, I've been weird as this whole time. This nigga's beating the fuck out of my son. So then she started trying to swing on Yujiro, but dear God, baby girl. So she started biting him and shit. So then Yujiro gets her a whole bear hug and he's like, remember when I told you that one day I might break your back so goddamn hard it might even kill you? Today's the day, bitch.
Oh, no.
This man literally killed his wife and beat the hell out of his son in one night. And after that, he's like, y'all niggas want to have fun too? He just starts beating the hell out of everybody that was watching it. But after he killed his wife and dead ass just beat the fuck out of his son, Yujiro just goes around just doing his daily life, doing his daily activities, just disrespecting people. Homie went up into a boxing gym, started throwing shit around, literally slapping this man's punches away, throws his ass down and just beats everybody up at the gym. Busted up into the prime minister's office, literally beat the brakes off of his entire security. While he was doing this, he took a break and smoked a cigarette. Like, look at them, bro. They surrounded him with riot shields and everything and couldn't do shit. Nigga just hit the dash, breaks both of their arms, busts into his office, and he's like, hey, nigga, your security is ass. And also, fuck your ass. Then we go into the next arc, and my guy Baki's like, bro, I gotta get revenge for this dude killing my mom. So when Yujiro's confront Jack, he's like, hey, nigga, you kind of strong. Now fight me, nigga. But then Baki comes in and he intervenes. So then Yujiro's like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck up on out of here, boy, I ain't got time for your soft-ass connections, nigga. And also on the same arc, he fights Dopo, reveals his 1% body fat demon back, beats the living piss out of him, also taking the nigga's eye, and knocks him out standing up. So after all that goes down, fighting Muhammad Ali, it shows him flicking his son across the planet. Oh, he sent that little nigga flying. Then he buzzes up at Baki's house and he's like, hey, nigga, I see you about to go with your girl and shit. Okay. And when you first see this scene, you're like, oh my God, this is the ultimate cock block. This man is literally standing over them while him and his girl are about to get it on. And he is dead ass encouraging them to do this shit. He's like, yes, Baki, blow her back out. Blow her back out like I did your mother. It'll make you stronger than ever. And I'm just watching that shit like, did this nigga just really encourage his son to beat the fuck out of her cheeks because it'll make him stronger? What in the hell? Then Baki's like, bruh, why are you in here, nigga? And yo, this man dead ass says this.
You're pretty funny, you know that, kid? A girl sneaks into your room, comes onto you, and you tremble with fear. If that's your idea of closing the deal, I'll never be a granddad.
Come on, man.
Took a shot at every single harem protagonist. So then this man's like, I give you my blessing, then just leaves. So then we cut to this fight with Motobe and Yanagi. Now, Motobe has won the fight. He cut off old poison dude's hand and's like, hey, nigga, that's a wrap. Concede. Nigga, you lost. So then just out of the blue, this nigga Yujiro just comes out of nowhere. He's like, hey, nigga, what's cracking? So this man pulls his sword on him like he gonna do something. But then this man Yujiro does the most demoralizing thing I've ever seen in an anime. He started laughing, grabbed his sword, and started breaking it into pieces, one by one, slowly. Look at this nigga's face. This is just the face of a nigga, I'm fucked. That just drains all of your confidence. That is like the biggest you ain't shit thing that you could ever do to somebody. So then this man Yujiro pulls up on Yanagi and he's like, hey, nigga, you lost. So then Shibakawa pulls up and he's like, hey, bro, what the fuck are y'all doing out here? It's late as hell. Then Yujiro's like, shit, nigga, you right. I'm tired. I'm going home. But not after that. Beat the stupid ass.
He dislocated his cheek.
Blasted his face.
Shit.
Homie knocked the out and just tooted up. Nigga dead ass said you didn't lose, so that meant you were up for my challenge. Man literally had to get in one lick before he left. So then we get to the Right Tie tournament. And Lord have mercy. Ooh, I'm gonna have to censor this part so hard. This man ripped off this nigga's face.
Oh, he ripped out his face. He
literally dug his fingers into his fucking face and flung that shit and just straight up busted his face. Then he threw his face into the crowd. God, that's fucking disgusting. But after that, homie comes for round 2, but nigga, why would you come for round 2 against this nigga? And then Yujiro just blasts a kick into his face. Finally, to, I guess, finish the job. I mean, the job was already finished, but shit, he had to finish it again. So then he sees Baki backstage, and he's like, Dad, I think I could take you now. This man, Yujiro, was looking at him like, really, nigga? Just throws him through the wall. Man was like, you ain't shit, and you still ain't shit. So then he fights the old OG for the last fight. And I ain't gonna lie, old OG was landing some punches. But this nigga Yujiro did not care that he was beating the fuck out of a senior citizen. Cause goddamn, he was whooping that ass. I mean, even though that the senior citizen dropped him. Homie pulled out that demon back and there it was a wrap. Made the motherfucker kick the bucket in the middle of the fight. Somehow that man came back to life. I don't know if they got the Dragon Balls or some shit, but that's one lucky ass OG, I'll tell you that.
Lucky on
well, I guess all the evidence just goes ahead and just proves it that my man Yujiro has finally entered the round table of Black Air Force activity. Like, I think it might be safe to say that this man might be the most disrespectful man in anime history. I mean, he don't care if you man or woman, child or senior citizen. He beating the shit out of your ass. His hands are dead ass rated E for everyone. But yes, he is finally in the round table of Black Air Force activity. Yo, this video damn near took forever to make. So yeah, that's the most disrespectful moments in anime history too, the Yujiro Hanma special. This man is a certified walking Black Air Force. Yeah, that's it, and I'm out this hoe.
Oh my goodness gracious me. So, yep, that is Yujiro. The most disrespectful dude in anime history. He's like an evil version of Hercules. Dude is crazy. Crazy. I'm telling you. So yeah, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about that, classic episode from CJ the Champ. So again, all credit goes to him. And Belinda, when it comes to with your relationship issue, feel free to clarify too when it comes to with your reading. But if you want like specific reading too, or when it comes to with that, feel free to let me know if you want like a card from this deck, the Erotic Sex Oracle deck too, when it comes to with this one, or if you want like a Gods and Sirens, deck too, when it comes to with this one. You want to watch another one? Okay, let's watch another one. Okay, since we're on the topic of Baki, let's see. We're gonna watch. Where's the other one? Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. You're gonna watch it. This is a character called Pickle who's in Baki, the anime series too. He's like a prehistoric version of Yujiro, but this one's gonna be good too. So here we go.
And just look at him chewing. Bro is crying in joy, looking like the flavors are melting on my tongue. Then big slaps him in the ground again. Oh Lord, Retsu, pack it up, bro. Pack it the up. Yeah, alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Gather around. Fill in the courthouse and leave space for your fellow niggas. Because, ladies and gentlemen, today is a very special day. Because today we have a special trial. Yes, I know, this is fucking bonkers. Sound off that SOS alarm. CJ's uploading twice in a month. I know it looks bad. I'm really trying to fix this. I'm so sorry. But anyways, let's just go ahead, cut to the chase.
Jesus Christ.
No, not that type of pickle. The dinosaur slaying butt-ass naked caveman.
That's
a problem. This man is the definition of savagery. This man must be studied. That is why I've made a personal exhibit for this
He's a prehistoric
Exhibit
figure.
P. So before we get started, disclaimer. If you've not seen that new season of Baki, get the fuck out, because you will be spoiled. But if you don't care,
he said.
Exhibit P. Y'all
No,
ready, ladies and
no.
gentlemen? I welcome you all to Exhibit P, a special case study of a primitive man named Pickle, who, to be quite frank, got isekai. I mean, if you really think about it, he really did. Bro's a good 65 million years old that was living in the Jurassic Age. Then bro got frozen and was found in the present day, which basically is a new world. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there is a very long list of people that got violated by this nigga. So we might as well just start from the beginning. Victim number 1. This dumbass scientist right here.
You're a victim.
Background character, fuck, I need a number. 1776. So he's a part of the team of scientists with literal Albert Einstein to preserve his body. Now, this idiot right here is the catalyst to all the bullshit. Because he said, well, I mean, why don't we just revive him, Doc? I mean, what's the harm in that? And of course, Albert Einstein was like, you fucking numbskull, you're out of your damn mind. But background character 1776 was so persistent with it. So about 90 days passed, and Pickle is still not woke up. So the scientist started getting mad disrespectful. He was like, stupid primitive caveman, what a fucking failure. Then bro dropped his cigarette ash on his face. And after this, bro was having a meat beat session with the damn Playboy magazine. First of all, you dirty ass nigga, why you still looking at magazines? My nigga, you the primitive one if you don't get a damn phone. So then this man decided to commit a canon event. He was like, this Snickers is ass. I'm craving some steak. So this idiot gets the bright idea to go to the back and fry up some T-Rex corpse and have a T-Rex steak. So while this man is frying up his steak and slathering some of that A1 sauce on that motherfucker, his goofy ass is like, man, not even Gordon Ramsay's had a T-Rex steak before. Fuck you, Ramsay. So while this man is chowing down on some T-Rex, he looks behind him, and this 7-foot big-ass naked man is standing behind him and looking at him like, can I get a bite? Bruh. And he just grabs the steak and eats it whole. So yeah, bro must have been chefing up in there. Cause that man Pickle smelt what he was cooking and came back to life. But I guess that wasn't enough because he started looking at bro like a snack. So bro started shitting bricks. He was saying, hey, back the fuck up, Tarzan, I'll fucking shoot you. But that man Pickle did not care, bro said it's time to grub. So he ends up shooting this man, but that man got straight point blank hit markers. Pickle looked at them little bullets like, oh, what is this? It throws the bullets at this man with the force of a gun. He basically shot bro. And to make matters worse, the nigga pissed himself. And after that, it was wraps for bro. He started eating bullets, started using them as a damn shake weight, and started yelling at him and was like, ooga, 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 ooga. And slaps bro and sends him through the hallway flying. And that man was gone. He didn't know what the hell to do. He got up and started walking like he done took like 10 shots of tequila. This man Pickle and gave this man Antonio Brown levels of CTE. But by the grace of God, this man seals him away in this vault. So later on, this man done called the cops and everything. But he started telling them, oh, no, this ain't enough. Call the National Guard. Call the goddamn military. But this man started looking at him stupid. He was like, sir, calm down. He's only one man. So unless that motherfucker's King Kong, I think we'll be just fine. But this man was about to have everybody on speed dial. A whole blast opened through the wall, and this man Pickle looking thirsty as hell. So he just started going on a rampage, started throwing police cars. So while this man is on a tail, the police chief is like, oh, hell no, this above my pay grade. Put 5 stars on this nigga. Call the National Guard. Call the military. So they brung out the whole military. They even pulled out the same damn mecha suit from the Avatar movie. But that man Pickle wasted no time. He destroyed the mech in one hit. And he had my brother in here panicking. He was like, oh, hell no. Don't pay me enough for this shit. I'm ejecting out this hole. And that man got sit in the spin cycle and just went flying back. And then that man just proceeds to decimate the entire army. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I'm witnessing this shit, I'm calling the president and I'm like, hey, nigga, open the box and drop that shit. But there is only one way to reason with this savage. This man Stridham came out, stripped, butt booty naked, sat down with this man and said,
okay, let's see what we're working with. Whoa. Nice call.
And just like that, Pickle was off to Japan. So when Pickle arrives in Japan, this man commits a very horrendous action, and this is gonna lead into victim 2. Oh God, the fucking news reporter.
You're not Lois Lane. It's Superman.
And what happened to her? Oh Lord, bless our souls. Roll the clip. Breaking news, breaking news. A primitive man found in America now arrives in Japan? Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard that right. I'm your host, Donovan Barnacle, and I'm Clarence Dicklord. Now, as we can see, the primitive man has just landed and has just arrived in the Tokyo airport. Multiple sources indicate that this man is all the way from the Jurassic period. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Our crew is live right now. My God, look at that man, Clarence. My God, Donovan, that motherfucker is huge. It looks like Tarzan just hopped out the screen. And now we go live to our reporter, Tiffany Tyrannical. Tiffany, is it possible to get an interview? I mean, yes, I'll go up to him right now.
Don't do it.
Excuse me, sir, can I get your opinion on Gear 5? And, ladies and gentlemen, Pickle committed the horrible act.
Oh, no.
Cut this shit now! And on that day, Pickle violated a news reporter on national news. Dear God, somebody please stop this nigga! So after that incident, damn near every single fighter in the Bakiverse wants to fight this nigga. They broke into the military base and everything. These niggas is horny. All to fight a caveman. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? That CTE is kicking in. And of course, the most disrespectful man in anime history decided to pull up. Nah, but before this happened, I'm sorry, I got to sidetrack real quick. How this man got in the base makes absolute no sense. This nigga walked up to the door, armed guards and everything. In his sheer presence, hypnotized all of them and made them start fighting each other. Bro said, fuck a Sharingan, I don't need that shit. Bro put him in a Genjutsu with his sheer presence. Dog just put the entire Uchiha clan on fraud alert. Look at bro, he's punching himself. Then this man said, y'all made the correct decision to fight yourselves instead of me, so you're forgiven. Then slices the gate open with his bare hands. This man Yujiro is the most disgusting nigga I've ever seen on a screen. So back to where we were at earlier, this man did not pay anybody any attention until the boogeyman himself came. So then Yujiro just decides to break all laws of physics, and bro forces himself through laminated glass. Nigga, what the fuck am I watching? And then it just back. Hell nah, bro. Whoever wrote Baki, you are off a perk, my nigga. Then he says, hey, buddy, you want a bro fist? So then these two have the manliest fist bump of all time. And this man Pickle was like, you big T-Rex. Then Yujiro flipped bro and put him on his ass. And he was astonished. He was like, holy shit. I actually had to use 1% of my power. So after this incident, they decided to move Pickle to an arena. And while he was in this arena, they threw a bunch of animals at him. And this leads into our next victim, a Siberian tiger.
You're a victim.
They got a Siberian tiger that hasn't eaten in 5 days, but it did not matter at all. Pickle got up and looked at that thing like, ooh, you look tasty. It pounces on the tiger and breaks his spine. Bro made that nigga the letter C. My God, somebody get PETA on the line. I actually feel bad for this tiger. That is a terrible way to go out. And then bro ate it. Oh, he is not human. So then Pickle decided to run the gauntlet of fighters. So with that, we moving straight into victim 4, Retsu.
You're a victim.
This man Retsu got absolutely embarrassed. Pickle was playing with this man like he just got a new toy for Christmas. So when this man jumped in the ring, Pickle wasted no time. He bitch slapped him all the way to the wall.
God damn!
Dude already put him on his ass 5 seconds into the fight. And you could see the frustration in Retsu's face. He's like, oh God, I think I done fucked up. Nigga, you done fucked up. Out here trying to fight a big-ass caveman, you fucking buffoon. So then Retsu starts landing strikes. Bro thought he was him for a moment, but Pickle his face and knocked him out cold. And then Pickle picks him up with tears in his eyes, and he's like, thanks for the meal, and takes a bite out of his shoulder. Oh my God, he's a cannibal. And then he took another bite. Oh Lord, have mercy. We about to start smoking on that Retsu pack. And just look at him chewing. Bro is crying in joy, looking like, the flavors are melting on my tongue. Then bitch slaps him in the ground again. Oh, Lord, Ransom, pack it up, bro. Pack it the fuck up. Bro is making a master of Kung Fu, the master Oogway of this verse, a fraud. So it got so bad that this man had to abandon all of his technique and started running at this man, rolling punches and crying and throwing punches like a child having a temper tantrum. And that man Pickle was looking at him like, what's wrong with you? It slaps him on the back. Nah, bro was getting his ass beat so bad, bro started seeing his own Force ghost. Bruh. Bro got hit so hard, his soul came out of his body. But I guess his soul gave him a pep talk because bro actually knocked him down. Whoa. But it was all too late. Pickle jumps up and lands on all fours and turns into fucking Roman Reigns. He lines this man up and spears this nigga. Sent bro all the way back to the locker room.
KO. You're
and
done.
It was over.
Sit down,
that man
dude.
Pickle said, get
Give
the
up.
fuck out of my ring.
Give
And
it up,
after that,
man. Just give
Pickle
it
laid
up.
his leg. Bro said it's time to grub. And on that day, Retsu lost a leg. And he would have became a whole meal if Albert Einstein ain't tranquilized him. So look at your dumb ass. Now you got a peg leg. Oh, peg leg ass nigga. Shouldn't have been so horny to fight a caveman. So after Pickle decided to make this man an amputee,
son.
Pickle went out for a night of
the
fun.
fuck outta
And this is
here.
where we're introduced to another victim, Random Nigga 47.
You're a victim.
So as we can see, Random Nigga 47 is out here on a nightly stroll looking like he on the prowl, probably looking to beat up on some poom poom. But little did he know that he was the one being hunted by another man on the prowl. So while this man decides to go in a dark alley and take a leap, this man Pickle straight up snatched bro. Dude was using the garbage bags as camouflage, and bro just got assassinated Vietnam style. And bro came out and took his whole fit. Oh my God, look what he did to them J's, nigga!
Oh no.
Dude ain't even creased them. Them hoes is folded. So after Pickle committed the taboo of creasing a man's J's, he ends up pulling off probably one of the greatest feats in anime history. So while this man is walking, he ends up crossing the road with the red light. And if you don't look both ways before you cross the street, a certain someone would send you to another world.
Raccoon. Oh, shit. Not Raccoon.
Who's going to all my ass niggas when you thought you'd never see me again? Well, too bad. Big Daddy Truckoon's rolled back in town. Oh, what is this? Did I just hit a caveman? Huh, never thought I'd do that before. It's an honor. Now what should we name your isekai? I was a caveman reincarnated into another world? Perfect. Enjoy your new life. Hey, what the fuck? How are you alive? Wi-Fi background music, stop playing.
Oh no.
Hey, buddy, calm down. We can talk about this. You know what? I'll send you to wherever you are.
Ooh. Destroyed.
Impossible. He's taking out Truckoon.
Fatality.
And ladies and gentlemen, documented on that day in the streets of Tokyo, Truckoon was slain and eaten alive.
Oh,
so after Pickle slayed the isekai god, this man Katsumi sent a bunch of his goons to spin back for Retsu. Then Hanayama's big Yakuza ass decided to pull up. Like, Jesus, bro, how the hell are you 19? So Hanayama decided to test Pickle's gangsta by holding this knife with their bare hands, but his efforts were futile. Pickle sends this 300-pound man-child flying. And then look at this idiot right here. Bro really punched him thinking he gonna do something. Pickle grabbed that man's arm and turned it into a noodle.
Oh,
and this bum looking like a Batman Gotham crook, looking like, it's the Bat. So
he
started
do?
throwing punches, but Pickle hit him with his signature move. Booga slap. So after Hanayama stops Pickle from taking more victims, Baki finally decided to pull up for himself. So Pickle puts out his fist asking for a bro fist. So Baki reaches out and Pickle does the exact same move Yujiro did to him. Oh God, he's learning. And look at his smug ass face. Oh hell no. But Baki was like, hell no. Nah. Roundhouse kicked that nigga. But Pickle ate this kick and looked at him and said, "Follow me." So later that night, he brings Baki back to the arena. And this man wasted no time. Bro hit him with a booga booga kick. And sent Baki flying to the stands. Lord have mercy, he done made the main character a victim.
You're a victim.
Oh my goodness.
So after Pickle added the main character to his list of victims, another man stepped up to challenge the caveman, Katsumi Orochi. Bro was determined to get it back in blood for Retsu. This man went on a devious training arc and learned how to throw a punch over Mach 1 speed. They even rented out the whole damn Tokyo Dome so all of his disciples could watch him fight this nigga. But little did they know, they were gathering for a public execution. So the fight starts and Katsumi already comes out the gate swinging. But that man Pickle took that like, no, not today, and kicks this man across the stadium. And then Pickle does something absolutely terrifying. He takes the exact stance as you do.
No,
bro, I would quit right now. So Pickle comes in
it.
swinging. Katsumi hits him with a nasty gut check and actually made this man drop to his knees. Pickle was like, "Oh God, me so strong," and just slapped him in the face. But unfortunately for Katsumi, there's a downside with such great power. Because since bro is basically punching at the speed of sound, his body kinda can't handle it. Because he's fucking up his hands. So this entire fight was a war of attrition. Basically to see how many blows Pickle could take before Katsumi kicks the bucket. So after hitting Pickle with his most powerful shot, he knocked him down, but his arm is just completely destroyed. Bone showing and everything, looks like an ate-up chicken wing.
Goodness.
So bro thinks he's won. Everybody in this motherfucker's cheering. But in reality, Pickle was not knocked out. He was actually sleeping.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
To conserve his energy because he knew bro was done for. Everybody in the arena was like, "Oh Lord, our great leader's cooked."
Just leave,
even
man.
Katsumi
Just
knew
leave.
he was cooked. Bro basically said, "Well, I'm cooked,
Just
Pickle.
leave. Just
So
leave.
go ahead,
Oh, just leave.
eat my ass."
Just leave, man.
And with that, Pickle took that man's arm. And I ain't gonna lie, this is how you could tell Katsumi done lost all his brain cells. Bro's out here saying, "Oh, how do I taste, Pickle? Do I taste good?" Like, nigga, why is you thinking about this? You're about to bleed out. Not just that, you about to become a whole 4-piece combo. Arms, legs, and everything. I guess the blood counts as best. But that man Pickle actually left. Bro said, "Nah, nigga, you taste like Raisin Cane's, unseasoned," and left bro there. Well, I mean, at least he got off the hook for tasting like shit.
Yeah.
So after Pickle took another body part from a fighter, he was about to commit the biggest violation of 2023. And ladies and gentlemen, the next victim on our list, the steroid god himself pulled up. Bro told Pickle, "Go ahead, get your ass up." So Jack ran at him and hit him with a Balloon punch. And Pickle was confused. He was like, "Oh, what a natty punch." So then these two commit the biggest Ayo pause moment of 2023.
Oh, no.
This man Jack said, "You wanna have a bite off?"
Oh,
Did you pray today?
What do you say, caveman? Come give daddy a big old kiss. And they start smooching, having a bite off. Their faces are literally in each other's mouths. But I guess Jack's smooch wasn't strong enough because Pickle picked him up and started spinning him around like a helicopter and threw him across the ring. And this man Jack probably suffered one of the most grotesque injuries I've ever seen in an anime. He bit off his face.
Oh,
Bro made this nigga two-faced but horizontal. So then Pickle lined up for the spear. But this man Jack said, "I ain't going out like no bitch." And he ends up throwing this man in the stands, goes up in the stands, suplexes him out of the stands, and somehow by the grace of God, dude was actually popping off for a little bit. Then he bit off his ear.
Mike Tyson shit.
Yo, this man Jack got a biting fetish or something. But I can say this with no doubt, bro is truly a freaky frog. But this pissed Pickle off to the max. Pickle hit this man with the most disgusting 4-piece combo. Bro goes in for the punch, takes Jack's hit, and lands a ooga booga uppercut, ooga booga overhand, ooga underhand, ooga overhand. And that man Pickle sent Jack to the Shadow Realm. Bro juggled him and everything, even hit him with a Mortal Kombat X-ray. Then he hit the emote on him. Nah, bro. But no cap, though. Pickle lucky he did not go in on Jack to eat him, because bro had a whole special move even when he was unconscious. Bro would have gave him the middle fingers of death. Oh, but this is not the end of Jack, because dude woke up out of the hospital and went back to the arena. I ain't gonna lie, I respect the determination. Bro took a bow and said, "Forgive me for leaving in the middle of our fight. Now take this juice to foot up your ass." So dude started constantly kicking Pickle in the face, giving him the feet and everything. This man must main jury. He is not beating the freaky frog allegations. So this man Pickle's primal instinct started kicking in and he started running away. Bro's like, "Get this freaky frog away from me." But then he stopped and thought to himself, "Ooh, God, I'm being bitch right now. I'm no bitch." So he runs at him and hits him with the Daquan special. 360! And on his ass. Oh my goodness, he made him a Beyblade. And it was over. Jack's dumbass woke back right up in the hospital.
Jack.
So this man Jack runs out and tries to fight him again. But Baki was like, "Bro, stop. You're just gonna get your ass whooped again. That's why Dad only cares about me."
Oh, damn.
And he ends up telling him that Pickle picked him up after the fight, took him to the top of a building, and hanged his unconscious body so he could go back and eat his prey. And this man Jack was shook. This nigga was like, "Oh, hell no, I really did get cooked." And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the end of the road. Baki comes back to get his get back. Will he be able to stop this prehistoric menace? Nope. Well, I mean, he put up the best fight. But my God, the damage he took was ridiculous. Pickle jumped up all the way to the roof of the arena and dropped him on his back, knocking this man unconscious. Then when he woke up, he figured out his internal organs were fucked. But I ain't gonna lie, Baki was popping off this entire fight. Bro hit him with a back slap. And this nigga in pain like his dad just whooped his ass with a belt and just continued to whoop his ass. Pickle was shook. Dude even sent them flying in the stands. So while Baki's gassing himself up with his MC plot armor, Pickle said, "Enough of this bullshit. I'm tired of this disrespect. Ooga booga smash!" And this man started stepping on him. Bro started playing Thugnificent. Started stomping on that nigga at light speed. Then he uppercutted this man to the roof. Bro's thinking in his head midair, "Damn, I'm getting cooked." Then he turned Bro into a roly-poly. But this man Baki ended up unlocking Ultra Instinct. Punched him in the nuts. Oh, Lord, that nigga ain't having kids. Baki had this man Pickle in pain. Nigga was on the ground hitting that Chun-Li spinning bird kick. But unfortunately for Baki, that uppercut to the dick sealed his fate. Because the dog was ready to be released. No. Now, you see, Pickle already had that dog in him. But now, the dog is off the leash. He ends up getting all his primal memories back. This nigga has gone full primal. This is who Liver King wants to be, damn it. And this is his final form. The legend of Ooga Booga. And this man, Baki, was looking like, "Oh my God, why did I punch him in the dick?" So they started beating the living shit out of each other. These boys was having a war, but somehow, some way, Baki had him on the ropes. But this man, Baki, sold. Nigga sold the whole fight. Bro just walked up to him and said, "Hey man, let's just throw hands till somebody get knocked the fuck out." And with that, they did. And to nobody's surprise, Baki got knocked the fuck out. KO. Nigga sold, bro. And with that, Pickle took no L's, and this wild beast is still on the run. May God help every single person in this universe. So yeah, that's that. Bro made it, but with stipulations. Locking this savage beast in a cage, and he's to be watched 24/7 to prevent any more victims getting made a 4-piece combo. Well, that's that. Until next time, ta-ta!
Nah, that is crazy. And what's up, Michelle? If I haven't said that before. Oh, it's okay. I understand if you're busy. No worries. I'm glad that you're here too. So yeah, your sister let me know what's up too when she first came in. So yes, big shout out to you, Michelle. Hopefully you're doing well and everything else too. So yeah, crazy. Pickle and Yujiro, they're crazy characters. I'm glad you liked it though, Melinda, too, when it comes to it. And if anyone else too wants to watch the full playlist of the Black Air Force Energy that I created when it comes to with my favorite videos from CJ the Champ, all credit goes to him when it comes to with the videos that we just watch. You guys are always welcome to check out the playlist in the description of this podcast. So if you want to watch it, at your own pace, at your own time, you're more than welcome to do so. Yeah, feel free. That dude makes some funny content. Watch his channel. His channel's name is CJ the Champ. So let me see if I could pull it up. This is this guy's channel too. So CJ the Champ. That's his channel name too. If you guys could see that, and this link to his channel is in the playlist that I created when it comes to the Black Force Energy. So if you watch that playlist, you'll definitely watch his videos, and you could really subscribe to him too. So if you want to see more content like you just watched from him, which is totally cool. So, all credit goes to CJ the Champ. He's an awesome dude. And shout out to him, when it comes to with that. And I like supporting creators like him too. So when it comes to with that as well. You watched two of these videos. Yeah, definitely you did, Melinda. Crazy stuff, isn't it? Definitely, yes indeed. Oh, cool. You do that. That's cool. So definitely, I'm glad that was helpful for you too. So yeah, I'm just reading your questions, Melinda. I'm sorry that you're going through some stuff when it comes to with what you're going through right now with your relationship. So if you want me to do your reading for you, Melinda, you're more than welcome to ask me. Or if you want to just do that later too, which is totally fine. Feel free to let me know. Unless you want to watch another, episode from CJ the Champ, or if you want to watch Pop the Balloon as well, since Michelle's here as well. So let's see. Let me close this for a minute. And let's see. And go to Pop the Balloon. Hey, where is Pop the Balloon? Oh, there it is. If you guys want to see that stuff too. I started watching the Pop the Balloon from the first episode, the second episode. What I do is this. Oh, one of the dude in the second episode is a foot photographer. That makes sense now, Michelle. That all makes sense now. That all makes sense, especially what we've been watching too for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, that all makes sense now. You just put all those clues together, Yeah, maybe that's their camera guy. You never know. Might be onto something, Michelle. I mean, if you've been watching those episodes lately too. So if you've been watching like the first one and the second one, and you're just putting those clues together with that camera guy. Okay. You guys want to watch Pop the Balloon? Okay. All right, cool. So yeah, it's just crazy, right? Like if you've been binge watching it, when it comes to you with the time that you can do that, Michelle, that's really wild. And how do you like those episodes so far when it comes to the first episode of Arlette's series of Pop the Balloon and all that? Did you like it? Did you get some information from it? How'd you feel and thought about it when it comes to those episodes? If you want to share that. Or if anyone else who's been watching this playlist too, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about it too. Because with this Pop the Balloon or Find Love, I mean, I don't think I've ever watched the first episode. I mean, I've seen clips of it. I just haven't watched it full entirely because I only watch it when you guys want to see this on this podcast, honestly. So I do this for you guys too. I don't really watch this off of YouTube as well. So when it comes to with it, I don't know, maybe it's just That's just me. it's, it's just probably like, you're probably looking at me probably like this, like, you don't watch that shit? Like,
Man, you come right out of a comic book.
So it's like, what the hell? That's crazy. So yeah, maybe that photographer is the camera guy. That explains why he zooms in on certain people too, like that, looking at their shoes and feet and shit. The first episode was not as coordinated as this now, with the second. So, oh, okay. So the first episode that it wasn't like, yeah, that kind of explains it. You got to start off somewhere, when it comes to with that kind of show. So I get it. They probably did a lot better now too, especially with episode 43. So again, all credit goes to Arlette when it comes to with the show. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Interesting. So yeah, that's powerful. That's powerful. And we'll see how long this new episode is too. Oh, okay. It's short, so it's gonna be pretty spicy. So, oh man. So if you guys are ready to see the recent episode of Hot the Balloon or Find Love, this version by Arlette Amali, you're more than welcome to share your own feelings and thoughts about that as well. When it comes to with this version, a friend of mine too, talked to me about with the Christian version too, which is just cool. I mean, but if you guys like this one as well, just feel free to let me know. So, without further ado, let's get this party started with Arlette's recent episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. Here we go. All those ladies looking good tonight. Okay. Both sisters again, which is not a bad thing, but I like to see some different women on it. No disrespect. See some white girls. Has some different flavors. Make it multicultural, which is not. Actually, looking at these ladies, I'm gonna get me a snack. No disrespect, man. Okay, I'm okay. Man. Oh, those are some vintage pants. What's up with the I like the one. If you hear a bag, that's my needle snack. Sorry, I thought that was my microphone catches all that sound. Dang, you heard it's really red. That's like a powerful deep red in your face red.
All right, so before we jump into the video that you guys are all here to see, Pop the Balloon, I do have to first start off by mentioning this video is sponsored by Fashion Nova. So this dress that I have on today is the Becky Bandage midi dress. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies.
Hey.
Okay, that's the energy we like. So we're going to be bringing out some single men one by one. When he comes around this corner, if you like what you see, you like what you hear, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just like, oh, that is not for me, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to each of you and see why you ended up popping. Are we ready, ladies? Yes. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy.
Oh, I wonder who's going to be.
Hello. Welcome in. What's your name?
I'm Alan.
Alan?
Yes.
How old are you?
35.
And what do you do?
I'm a truck driver.
Okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel, go out to eat, read, gain knowledge, go for long walks.
Okay. All right. What are some things you look for in a woman?
Someone soft, nice, caring, great personality.
Okay.
Things of that.
Got it. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Just communication.
You said bad communication?
No, just communication.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
So what do you mean, like, as far as that being a deal breaker?
Just I just like to communicate one-on-one if we're going out and going out and stuff like that. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Well, we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start over here. We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32.
Yeah, they are.
Simone, what do you do?
I'm a web designer, and I also host a natural hair event for women with locks.
Okay, very nice. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, I'm surprised you're 35. I thought you were much older, but that's why I popped.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
So now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You guys are matching with yellow too, you know?
I know. And I do want to say you are well put together as
Thank
well.
You
look good.
It. You too.
You're welcome.
Name and age.
Kayla, 31.
And Kayla, what do you do?
Wait, I've seen her
I'm in the
before.
banking industry.
Was she on the
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
One with the glass
I
station,
don't
right?
like bald heads.
I remember her face.
I'm sorry.
I think she was on a
Okay.
previous
That's the only
episode, if I'm
reason.
mistaken.
I see some hair there. You know, there's a little something there.
What was that for a minute? She looks familiar. Does she look familiar, guys, or is it just me? Because she looks like she was in the previous episode before, or if I'm just tripping. Because I remember someone with glasses like that. She was very pretty. But I could be totally wrong about that. Oh, but I just had to pause there for a second too. That's really interesting. Yeah, she looks very familiar though. She may have been in the previous episode, but I could be totally wrong. Might be her sister and all that, but who knows? 'Cause she looks very, very familiar. Anyways, let's continue.
Too loud. Okay.
Not enough.
All right. And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very pretty. I like her bracelets and necklace.
Thank you.
Nice smile.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
Hi, my name is Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
And Jessie, what do you do?
I'm currently a medical student, but prior to that, I was working in special education for 3 years.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So similar reason, I'm definitely someone who likes hair, but like aesthetically, I do like your outfit. I think you're very well put together too, and I love the chain.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
No, same thing here. She's someone that's your type.
Yes, very pretty.
Jeez.
Thank you.
Sounds like all of them popped in.
Your name and age.
Hi, my name's Jessica. I'm 28.
Hey,
And Jessica, what do you do?
every time he walks, they pop
I
in
am
the room.
currently a nurse and I do real estate.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, it's the bald head because listen, my stepdad is bald and he was mean. And I just don't talk to bald heads anymore. Like I was
Okay. But he seems nice though.
He seems like a sweetheart, but you seem like somebody that I could walk over and I don't like. I like my man more dominant and like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah. But you cute.
What does she mean by walk over? What the heck? Did y'all hear that? I don't know. That's
That's not my type, baby.
Okay. Thanks.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Thank you.
I'll definitely approach her.
Thank
And she is pretty though.
Thank you. Name and age.
I'm Gabrielle and I'm 34.
Gabrielle, what do you do?
I'm a marriage and family therapist and an author.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, it's the career. Truck drivers. I don't know. I just feel like
Gabrielle. You think the one in the one in the red has been here before too, or the one in the brown? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, Gabrielle's your daughter's name? That's a pretty name. I like Gabrielle's a pretty name. Definitely. Oh, and the one in the brown? Yeah, she does look familiar now that you think about it. She looks like she's very feisty for sure. She's got a fire in her. Yeah, now that you mentioned that too. Yeah, you're right about that. Interesting.
like it's like a lifestyle thing that I'm just not here for. So, yeah.
What is it about the
I
lifestyle?
have a feeling the one in the gray's been here before. I've seen her face. Or I'm just thinking about someone I actually know in my personal life. Who knows? So, I'm just gonna let it play.
I mean, I think just more like, I mean, obviously, I don't know exactly how your specific schedule is, but just kind of being gone on the road a lot and things like that, I just feel like it would be difficult for a relationship. Yeah.
Has that ever been a problem for you in past relationships?
No, as long as we communicate, I can make time to travel, come see you, or fly you out to come see me, or leave the country.
Yeah. I'll still pass, but thank you.
Now she's someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Thank you.
All right, your name and age?
Hi, my name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
And Vanessa, what do you do?
I'm a realtor and a flight attendant.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I waited quite a while because I wanted to hear more about what he said when he said that communication was a big factor for him. I liked that. It was more so just commanding the room without doing anything extravagant. It seemed like he was just a little bit more shy than what I typically like.
I think he mentioned this before when he came up, Melinda. He's a truck driver. So I'm surprised I remember that because he just said it really nonchalantly. He explained that he's a truck driver. And that's like when most of those ladies pop their balloons, not just for, I'm not sure for that reason, but there's other reasons too. So he's a truck driver as well, just to clarify. Hopefully that helps you, Melinda, just to clarify what he does too for work.
Actually have no problem with you being a truck driver. I'm a flight attendant and that lifestyle of being gone all the time. And I'm not sure if you're an owner operator, but I like that type of flexibility. So
that's all. Are you a shy guy?
Oh yeah.
No, not really.
Truck drivers make bank. They travel a lot, but they make some really deep, really good money, especially nowadays too. Just hauling freight and other stuff too. I know some people who are truck drivers. They make some really good money too. So interesting. Yeah, definitely. That is true, Melinda.
Oh, not really, not at all.
Okay.
I'm not quite convinced, but that's okay. That's okay. It's been nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now she's someone you'd approach, your type.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What makes her your type?
I like melanin, like my sisters. Nice smile.
Thank you.
Like, yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
And then over here, your name and age.
Hi, my name is Shahida Williams, and I'm 33 years old.
Shahida, what do you do?
I design clothes for a living for a corporate company, and I have my own company designing carnival costume, and I run a nonprofit called Prom Scholar.
They were busy. Yeah. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
He kind of reminded me of somebody I dated before, and it is the bald head, so I'm not inside bald at all. It's just that, but I love your outfit. I think that I like how the colors coordinate.
Isn't there a law that
it's really nice?
Discriminate bald guys anymore?
Just the memory of the ex.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there a law nowadays? I heard it a couple of weeks ago that if you discriminate against bald dudes, you might get in trouble for that. Feel free to let me know, or if that's true or not. I don't know. I've saw it on social media. But anyways, I'm just gonna let it play the video.
A little too much.
I have like flashbacks.
Oh no.
I'm joking, but yeah.
Okay. Now is she someone that's your type?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I'm into fashion. I like how she put everything together.
There's something with that.
Personality.
Yeah, I feel like that's something we.
Here we go.
We're like vibing out here with the fashion. I love it. The sweater, A1 with the A.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right. Your name and age?
Hi, I'm Crystal. I'm 30 years old.
Hey, and Crystal, what do you do?
I'm a flight attendant.
2 flight attendants. Okay. And now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I honestly didn't feel an initial attraction. I love that you like communication. You value that. I don't mind your career because I'm gone a lot too. It's just the initial attraction.
Okay.
Do you know what it was?
She didn't own the room when you came in. So I want a man that's a leader and just owns the room when he comes in.
So, same thing here. Is she your type?
Yeah, she's very pretty. I like the
Thank you.
career.
Thank you. You're real put together and well spoken.
Thank
Love
you.
that.
Same.
Thank you.
All right, let's head on back.
Yes, they are.
So we do still have an unpopped balloon. Let's start off with your name and age.
Hi, my name is Patience and I'm 28 years old.
All right, and Patience, what do you do?
Yeah,
I am in
she
the
is
military and I'm also in school for my master's. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your support.
All right. So you do still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
So I left my balloon unpopped because first of all, I am not a follower. I do want to be your follower. So do you have what it takes to lead?
I absolutely do.
Okay. I do have a couple of questions. Are you open to long distance? Because I'm in Boston right now, and when I'm done with school, I'm not sure where I'm going to be stationed. So is long distance going to be an issue for you?
Not at all.
Okay. Secondly, do you have any children?
No kids.
Oh, word. Okay. I do understand that you're a truck driver, and I'm also in the military, so I definitely understand the hustle and the struggle. So, yeah, so far so good. I liked what I was hearing. I kept my balloon to hear more from you. I do have one more question. Can I ask? If you had a podcast, what would the topic be? Who would the guest speaker be, and why?
Good question.
If I had a
didn't see that
podcast, what would it be and who would the say it again? The
Who would be the guest speaker? Like, who would you have on it?
She's
and
cool.
why?
She thinks outside the box.
The podcast will basically
like
be
her.
based on just current life events and how
She
what's
thinks
going on in the
outside the
community
box.
today. Pretty much, I would probably hire somebody, a professional to be my speaker,
Okay.
or I could just be myself.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah,
Good.
she's
Okay.
solid.
Let me have you scoot on that way. Come on up here, Patience. Come on up here. Coming up here. So
That-
she asked a
she
few
actually-
questions. Do you have any for her?
She actually suits her name. She's very patient and methodical. She's solid. Yeah. And she's a soldier too. Hey, respect. Respect. I like her. They seem like a cool match. Let's see what happens now.
Do you have any kids?
Absolutely not. I'm not done taking care of myself
you.
to be taking care of kids, but I'm open to it eventually. But I don't have kids.
All right. One more question.
Sure.
Do you like to travel, like out the country?
So, I mean, I'm in the military, so I will be traveling. Honestly, I don't travel much. I'm waiting to like share that experience with whoever I do end up with. I've actually never really been in a relationship before, so like I'm saving it for whoever my future person is.
Okay.
Wow.
I have no complaints.
Okay.
Wow.
I do have one more question.
Okay,
Sorry. Do you think that women should shoot their shot if they're interested in someone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Oh.
so if
Oh man, that is a good question. And just to answer her question, I mean, it really just depends too. Like if I know I probably talked about this before, and like when it comes to if women should shoot their shot if they're interested in the man, or if someone in general. I mean, I know most of you guys want the men to approach you too, but for anyone who is listening, I mean, do you guys, and when it comes to being like, heterosexual and being attracted to the opposite sex, do you want to make the first move? Because when it comes to like with men, sometimes we don't want, I mean, we would make the first move, but sometimes too, like if we do, then like there's a possibility of us, especially in these times, of just like being labeled a creep or just being called a pervert or just being clowned on, just really being real with that too, especially in these current times. But like when it comes to with her question, and this is a really good question too for anyone who's listening, just really, just really think about that too. Just really sitting with it, feeling it too. When it comes to if you're a woman, especially if you're attracted to men, if you're a Black woman, white woman, Asian, Mexican, Brazilian, if you want to make the first move when it comes to just really just initiating that too. You're more than welcome to share your answers at your own time when it comes to with that, in the comment section if you're watching a replay. And it's a really good question, because even like when it comes to me, I've been approached before too, and it's the most flattering but also unexpected feeling because most guys aren't used to that. But once it happens, it's something we can't explain because usually we're the ones that do the approaching, and we're naturally taught that too, by our dads and granddads and father figures too. When it comes to with that, and I was raised by my dad too. If you like a woman and just really showing her respect first and foremost, and just really you want to just ask her out, just tell her, and just really just being genuine honest with her too. So Definitely. Good question. She's actually, I think she can. I know she's in the military, but if she has her own podcast someday, I will definitely listen to her. She's very solid. I like her. She's got a sharp mind, so I like her style. She's really cool. I like her, respectfully. She's a beautiful woman, but her mind and her emotional intelligence, she is top notch. She is cool. Oh yeah, nothing wrong being old school like that. I mean, hey, you want a guy to approach you? Hey, I respect that. That's totally fine. And this guys are open to doing that too, especially nowadays when it comes to with that. But I know, excuse me, when it comes to just like with other dudes too, especially like our age and a little bit younger, they probably are a little bit hesitant to do that because you never know what's going to happen. They have this fear of being labeled a creep or just like, being clowned on too. So, yeah, but yeah, I understand if you want to be approached too when it comes to with that, which is respectable. I mean, that's cool. That's your preference, and that's your preference. That's cool. So, but yeah, like I was saying before, to all the women in here who are subscribed to the channel, especially if you're a single woman too, all over the globe, if you are interested in the man, would you approach him? Just like when it comes to showing interest, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about that as well. So yeah, good question. Wow, she's solid. I like her. She's cool.
If you're free later today, would you like to go on a date with me?
Yeah, I'm trying to go after the show.
Oh, say less. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
All right, let me ask my question then. Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Definitely.
We got
Oh.
a match!
That's
I'll
what's
take
up,
the
buddy.
mic, and you
All
guys
right.
can go on off. Make some noise for them,
Oh,
ladies.
that's cool. All right. Now that's how you take action. That's what's up.
All right, let's bring out our next
I respect
single guy.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Stefan,
Stefan, how old are you?
34.
And what do you do?
I practice law. I work at a law firm.
All right, nice. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go to the gym. I like to read. I'm also a DJ.
Yeah, follow up with that too. Definitely like a reunion episode. Definitely will react to that as well. Definitely. Anyways, Stefan. Is that his name? Stefan? Let me go back a little bit. I forgot this guy's name already.
Single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Stefan.
Stefan, how old are you?
34.
And what do you do?
I practice law. I work at a law firm.
All right, nice. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go to the gym. I like to read. I'm also a DJ part-time, so
Michelle, I don't want to assume, but I'm feeling the same way as you do for a reason. I don't know why. I'm just kind of like sketchy of him. Just keep an eye out for him too. But looks can be deceiving, but you might be onto something too. Because men and women are different when it comes to their intuition. But you might be picking on something too. So something to just, I know you probably take note of that too. So definitely. And to anyone else too, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about how when it comes to with this episode as well. Gotcha. Oh, you do that? You feel that way too, Melinda? Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay. We'll see where this goes.
I'm very into music.
Okay.
So
Okay.
All right. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
right now in my life, I'm looking for a relationship, someone to build something with. Qualities I look for: humbleness, self-awareness, confidence, kindness, generosity.
Okay.
Someone who's reasonable. Yeah.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Depending on the situation, children,
Okay.
bad breath,
Damn.
poor hygiene, selfishness.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's what I'm thinking about right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, that was a good list.
Yeah.
All right, so we did get a pop balloon. Let's
Okay.
go on over there, see why she ended up popping. Your name and age.
Hi, Stefan. I'm Simone. I'm 32.
And Simone, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I love what you do. I love the touch of the gold watch. The shoes are sending me though. I don't get the thought process behind it, and I tried to look past it, but I couldn't.
Damn. Those are some smooth criminal shoes, yo. You get them from Michael
All right,
Jackson?
so now Stefan, is she someone that's your type?
She's not my type. She's attractive, but I think it was a good pop. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, we got another pop down there. Let's head on over. Okay, your name and age.
My name is Vanessa, and I'm 35.
All right, Vanessa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I was just kind of waiting for a moment to be a little more convinced. I have a lot of respect for your profession. Being in the airline industry, I think I definitely hear a lot about pilots, lawyers, and other professions being a little more difficult to deal with. I don't judge people on that right away, but I was just kind of wanting something to pull me in, and I just hadn't been pulled in yet. That's all.
Okay. Interesting.
But you seem really, really friendly. Yeah. You do. You really do. You seem like you're probably
Thank
a
you.
good person to hang around.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now is Vanessa someone that's your type?
She seems.
Yeah, he seemed kind of like, yeah, like not interested, but like he's just, yeah, nonchalant in a way too. For me, picking up from man to man, I could be totally wrong about this too. It's just like, he's probably not looking for a relationship. He's probably just want to get some pussy. I'm just gonna keep it a bug. So that's what I'm feeling from him. He just wants some pussy, which is kind of like disrespectful towards the ladies on the line because they're probably looking for something more than just sex. They're looking for like a long-term relationship. So yeah, I have a feeling that this guy just wants pussy, but with the women, they just want something more than that too, like a long-term relationship. That's just for me saying that, yeah, of course. So from man to man.
He's very friendly as well. Maybe not my prototype, but she looks nice. She's attractive.
Thanks. What's a prototype? Okay.
Um,
All right. I got
what's
you.
okay.
After I said it out loud, I was like, oh, I know what that word means.
Okay, thank you. And let's go on over to our next pop balloon. Your name and age.
Hi, my name is Shahida, and I'm 33.
All right, Shahida, why did you end up popping your balloon?
What made me pop my balloon was the styling of the outfit, the look, and also I really didn't feel like we connected. Well, I didn't really get an initial connection when I seen him walk out.
Okay, so what is it about the style? I know you're into fashion a lot, so what is it about his? You're not feeling?
I feel like it is the shoes, but I feel like you can. But it's not even like the shoes are bad with the denim. I think maybe a different top, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. But
Smooth
I feel like you have
criminal
probably
shoes.
like a very niche, laid back kind of like certain kind of style. I don't. Sorry, I just kind of lost the train of thought. But yeah, but that's really what it was for me.
Okay, no problem. Now, she's someone that's your type?
She's attractive as well. I'm also not necessarily feeling her the way she put it together.
Okay.
Especially the top. The green is not connecting with the bottom part. I'm not really feeling it, but she seems cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the green is not connecting to the bottom part. It was really funny.
Good.
Okay. No, I could take that. We go for jab for jab.
You know, tit for tat.
Yeah, tit for tat. I like that though. I like that about your personality though. It's like slightly shady, but like respectful. It's like I'm gonna come for you, but not too much. You don't do too
Not
much.
too much.
Not too much. I like that.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head on back. So we do have 5 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question to help you narrow it down.
Okay. What's your age and what do you do?
Okay.
That's
Okay.
it. That seems pretty
Name and
standard
age, and what do you do?
question,
Kayla, 31, and I'm in the baking
Mm.
industry.
Okay.
Name and age, and what do you do?
Hi, I'm Jessie. I am 28
That's
years
some
old and I'm
kind
a
of a
medical student
bland
currently.
question.
Name and age, and what do you do?
Hi, my name's Jessica.
More
Hi, my name's
to it.
my
What?
voice messed. I'm sorry. Hi, my name's Jessica. I'm a realtor and I'm also a nurse.
What's your age?
Oh, I'm 28.
Go,
20?
take it easy.
28.
How old are you?
34.
Okay.
Name and age, and what do you do?
I'm Gabrielle. I'm 34, and I'm a marriage and family therapist and an author.
Marriage and family
And our
therapy.
last lady here, name and age, and what do you do?
I'm Crystal. I'm 30 and I'm a flight attendant.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to now have you pop a balloon. So let me give you a pick. Hold on to that. And whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one balloon. Don't go too far. Come in a little. All right. So, Kayla, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I liked his profession. He likes to read. I was interested in that as well.
Hear how you said what's your age, like she messed up and you came off. Yeah, I heard the tone of his voice when he said that. I was like, yo. I was like wondering if the ladies kind of picked that up too. It's like, he's kind of bossy in ways too. So yeah, I saw that. He might be hiding a personality that, most ladies aren't seeing right now, even Arlette. So definitely. Something to be aware of. Yeah, glad that you picked that up too, Michelle, because I heard the way he said that as well. It was questionable if you don't mind me saying that, of course, to anyone who's listening. This dude wants his lady to fall by his rules. Control freak, yeah. She's a too powerful lady. Yeah, the one in the gray is really seems pretty solid too. Like she's not like fooled by him too. So maybe that could be it as well. Yeah, that's a good point there, Melinda, though. Yeah, exactly. Interesting.
Now, is he someone physically your type?
Physically, yes.
So why'd you end up popping her
Actually, you
balloon?
can see through him. That makes sense to anyone who's listening.
She's an attractive woman, and I think I just didn't get a strong connection when she was speaking before. She seems a little soft spoken, which is good. It's fine, but I had to make a quick decision. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's head on back. So we do have 4 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question that gets them talking.
If I had your best friend here, what would she warn me about you before dating you?
Ooh.
Hey, what was the
Okay. What would your best friend warn him about you?
Well, my best friend's actually here. She'd probably tell you that I have issues with time management, but we're working on it. We're working through it. But I would say that's probably like my biggest red flag. Okay. Yeah. I'll be on island time. I'm from Guam.
Can you expound on that?
On which part?
Time management?
I just think I'm time blind, and I think I have more time than I actually.
I have to pause. Yeah, I can understand how you feel about that, Michelle. Yeah, sums up. My eyes are sweating, so when I'm doing that, I'm kind of like questioning his motives, looking at his body language, and I don't know. It seems like he wants to just, I don't know, trying to figure her out too. But I know it's a dating show, but still, I don't know. It sums up. Yeah. He's kind of looking at her like he wants to, try to do something or something, right? Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's a good point there, Michelle. Yeah, you're right about that. Crazy. Yeah, good insight, Michelle. Or anyone else who's picked up similar stuff as well. Feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about that.
They do. And then, I end up running late. So, you need to be efficient with your time as an adult. So again, we're working through it.
Okay, cute. Let's go on over here. All right. What would your best friend warn him about you?
I'm clingy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm clingy. I'm gonna love a girl. I want to be in your skin. You hear me? Like, I'm really
In your
clingy. I ain't gonna
skin.
lie.
Oh, that's intimate, girl.
All right.
All right.
Let's go on over here. What would your best friend warn him about you?
She would probably say I tend to overthink a little bit. Yeah. And then also like I tend to be a prankster, and so sometimes I play too much.
Okay. Let's go on over here. What would your best friend warn him about you?
My best friend would definitely say that I'm a hopeless romantic, but also very impulsive. I would say it's a part of my career. Being a flight attendant, always being on the go, I just kind of make decisions, and she would definitely say I'm impulsive. Mhm.
Okay. Let's head on back. It is time to pop a balloon. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one. All right. So, why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
I just wanted to hear more. I really
I feel like she's mixed with something. Not trying to like dictate her race, but I feel like she's like mixed with black and white. I don't know why her facial structure. She's beautiful though, but I'm just feeling that. She looks like people that I've met before. Anyways, I just want to comment on that.
like your career and you're well spoken, and I was just interested to learn more.
So, why'd you end up popping
You
her
think so
balloon?
too, Michelle?
Mostly because of her last what she said about overthinking. It can be good and bad, but a lot of times it can be bad. It can make you make little situations into big situations, and I've been involved with women before that have been chronic overthinkers, and it wasn't always good. So that's why I popped. But otherwise, yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you. All right. We've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. How do you guys feel about children?
Children. Okay, let's start down there and come back up. All right. How do you feel about children?
I feel ever since I was a little girl, I knew I was supposed to be a mom. I want children one day, so I'm open to children.
How many kids you want?
It used to be 2. Now 1 is okay.
How old are you again?
I'm 30.
You have how many kids you have?
I have no kids.
Got it.
All right. Over here. How do you feel about children?
I love children.
Okay. You know how
Do you like having children?
Do I like having children?
Do you want to have children?
Do I want to have? I want a son. That's it. I just want one son. I have 8 brothers. I'm the only girl, so I feel like I'm gonna have a boy, like men running our family. So yeah,
probably.
All right. And over here, how do you feel about children?
So I'm definitely open to children. I probably want 2, 3 at the most, a boy and a girl. I'm also open to 2 boys as well too.
Yeah, I like 2 to 3. That's good.
Okay.
Cool. And do you have any kids?
No.
No kids.
No
Okay.
kids.
All right. She said great. All right. So it is time to pop another balloon. Go ahead and pop one whenever you're ready.
I thought he was going to go.
All right. So Jessica, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
because he looked cute, and I like his career. He looked cute.
Oh, just to clarify for the men out there who are listening, these kind of women really love men the way that she's talking to him too. So it's kind of like, someone who's grew up around brothers or has a strong father figure too, and has a really like positive male influences. They love men too, like that, how she expresses herself too. Because I've seen this before, and I met some women who are like that from families who have like a lot of brothers, and there's some awesome women too. So just to clarify for any men who's listening to this too. Mm. Yeah, you have a bad feeling about him still, Michelle. I get that. And you have every right to feel that way too. But yeah, I like the one in the brown though. She seems cool. And her too. The one in the it's not the pink. Yeah, pink and red. Yeah, you're seductive, yeah. Definitely for sure. I'm not sure seductive with me, it's just very yeah, yes, maybe I don't know, seductive, flirtatious. I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking with my top end, thinking with my bottom one too. So I'm gonna have to give myself a clip here. Kind of like, let me see. I did play a clip because I just caught myself just being thirsty. So, yeah, here's my clip.
Man, you come right out of a comic book.
Yeah. So, yeah, her eyes are for sure. Yeah, her eyes are very seductive. Yeah, that is true. That's true. Mm. My face is greasy for some reason. Oh my gosh. Feels like I'm glistening, right? No pun intended. But yeah, that's a good point there, Michelle. Yeah, that's true. Like, even if you're raised with like a lot of brothers, most men wouldn't tolerate anybody's kind of shit, especially when it comes to with their own sister. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's a good point there, Michelle. Definitely. Let's continue.
And he got strong arms.
She all
All
feels
right.
seductive
So where'd
and
you end up
shit.
popping Jessica's?
Jessica seems real cool. She's attractive. She seemed like her answers weren't too sure. I don't know.
I am divorced. He had 2 girls. Okay. I didn't have any children, so I'm good with kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm just nervous a little bit.
Got it. Yeah. Everybody's nervous.
My bad. I get it though. You cute.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got 2
Or
ladies
maybe
left. Ladies, any
you
questions?
have another feeling that why he popped his balloon? Because if he got with the one in the brown, and if her brothers see all the stuff that he done with, they'll give him a big old smackdown, so it's kind of like, her brothers don't play that shit if he decided to hook up with her too. And her brothers will react to like with his nonsense like this.
Shut your bitch ass up.
That's how her brothers will react to when it comes to with not kind of like tolerating any kind of his shit. So it's kind of like, like you've seen like a wrestling segment when it comes to like, if like they're having like some kind of like discussion and her brothers intervene and kind of like says something like this.
Shut up, bitch.
Like that. That's what I'm getting with her brothers. I don't know why, but that's what I'm feeling right now. Right. That's what I'm saying there too, Michelle. It's like, we ain't having that shit here. It's kind of like, fuck that shit. It's like, nope. It's kind of like this.
Shut your bitch ass
up. So I had to play that clip. That's iconic too. Anyways, let's continue.
It's for him. You ready here?
Okay. So, what does being in a relationship with you look like? If you could describe it.
Being in a relationship with me looks like texting every day, every morning, FaceTiming, hanging out after work, buying you things, traveling. I like girls that are affectionate as well. Not clingy, but affectionate enough.
Gotcha.
Like it's a very fine balance.
Okay.
You have to find.
You're busy. Yeah, we're all busy.
I am busy, but I make time for people that I want to make time for. So
Okay.
yeah.
And where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn, New York.
Sorry. No long
Oh.
distance.
No problem.
And where do you live?
Here.
Damn.
Let's head down over
She's
there.
not real quick. Beautiful.
Okay. Any questions over here?
I do. How would you describe love to someone who's never experienced it before?
Good question.
It's a tough one. That's a good one.
To be honest, I don't know if I've been in love. And I don't know if I'm the right person to answer that question. I've loved people, but it's been a while since I felt like I'm in love. So I don't know how to answer that. How about you?
I would say it's effortless. It is, you don't think about it, you just do it. Sometimes you put yourself behind the other person. Yeah. You don't think
Effortless.
about it, you just do it. It just comes naturally. You love that person, you do anything for them.
Yeah, that's like unconditional love right there too. So that's powerful. And Michelle's like, please pop. I feel you on that. That feeling. Right. Interesting. Let's see what happens next.
Okay.
All right. So
is that love or loyalty?
That's love.
When's the last time you've been in love?
2 years ago.
Yeah. What happened?
Hey,
you don't have to answer, but
all right, wait. That's a good answer from her, but his response is none of his business, unless she wants to share that. But how'd you guys feel about that? His response, asking her what happened in her previous relationship. To me personally, that's none of my business. So only she can really just answer that when it comes to with his response to what he's saying. I don't know. So let me see if my volume's okay. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we're overstepping indeed if he's asking about what happened in your previous relationship 2 years ago. The past is in the past, So yeah, I can understand that. Because if I answer that kind of question, I definitely they have every right to cuss me out. It's like, why are you asking me that question? That's the past in the past. Oh, I have earbuds on? Okay, cool. Because my volume keeps fluctuating with the input of my computer. But okay, if you guys can hear me, that's cool. I'm gonna leave it alone. So, all right, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully, I'm not hurting your eardrums, Michelle, with my illustrious voice. So, anyways, yeah, appreciate that. But yeah, I think his response to with her previous question, relationship 2 years ago, that's kind of like personal. So that's none of his business. But she has every right to not give him an answer or do give him an answer. I don't know. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of too, Michelle. Just like she doesn't want to put all her business out there for millions of people to listen to on the social media platform like YouTube. So yeah, definitely, I can understand where you're coming from with that too. Because like putting your business like that for millions of people to listen to, especially on certain social media platforms, not only YouTube but also Instagram and TikTok as well, or anywhere too. That's that this kind of shows connected to. Yeah, that can really just be risky. So I understand that definitely. Yeah, definitely. Let's see what happens though.
Just going with the conversation.
He's a great guy. Love him to death. We just weren't the right people for each other. We wanted different things in life.
Okay.
So now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm not normally a tattoo guy, but
okay.
And she's definitely attractive. I like her height. I like her answers so far. And
easy camera guy. Easy.
Very attractive. So yeah, she's my type.
Okay. right, let's bring you on up here with us. Come on up here.
Mm.
Let's all head back. All right. Do you guys have any final questions for one another before we determine if we have a match?
I do. How do you manage stress and conflict in a relationship?
Good question.
Through conversation,
Okay.
honesty. I try not to let things linger.
Okay. Are you a logical person or emotional,
Both.
thinking wise? Okay.
Both. I think I have a very good balance.
Mhm.
I'm a very balanced person in general. I think I'm very good about reading emotions.
Okay.
And I try not to be overly logical, but I think logic is important. So my answer is both.
Okay.
I probably lean more towards logic if you would ask people that know me, but
Okay.
I do have a very good emotional read on things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any over here for her?
Where are you from?
Dallas.
What's the face about?
I was hoping you were a little closer to the East Coast. Because to be real, I thought the women here would be coming from around the country, but I think that's a little too far for me.
Okay.
And maybe if we had a stronger connection, I would make an exception.
Okay.
But I feel like that is a little far. I don't think it's realistic.
Okay.
But if you were closer, I'd definitely be more willing to put it to the test.
I love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
All right. Go ahead and pop then.
Oh.
All right, I'll have you head back.
Oh, sure.
All right, well, Stefan, that is all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. Give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
Wow, they barely clapped for this guy. Did y'all hear that shit? Did y'all hear that? His response to when he left. Yo, they did not feel this guy at all. I mean, ladies, you guys are. You just gotta, I just gotta give a shout out to a woman's intuition. That is the most powerful force in the universe. I'm telling you. And yeah, you ladies women are got it going on. Seriously. I'm not trying to like kiss ass or anything. I'm just really showing respect. That's some powerful stuff, when it comes to the woman's intuition. I compare that to like the force of Star Wars and with the anti-life equation, the DC universe, or the Infinity Gauntlet in the Marvel universe, or the Dragon Balls in the Dragon Ball universe. It's that kind of powerful. It's like, damn. I was like, they barely even clapped for the guy when he was leaving. Like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, Michelle and Melinda are on point about that shit. Like, what? Damn. Man, I mean, a man's intuition is powerful, but a woman's intuition is something else. I mean, whew. I mean, it makes us guys to see things that we haven't thought of before. So, just gonna clarify that as well. Anywho, I haven't ate much today too. I made some spaghetti, really good spaghetti too, and might have some nudes after I take care of you guys in this awesome podcast as well. So definitely for sure. Or I may just get some while we were just watching this too. So you never know.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Who's next?
Hello, welcome in.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good. How are you? What's your name?
I'm good. Uche.
Uche. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 32.
And Uche, what do you do?
So I'm an engineer, but I do a couple different things. I DJ on the side.
Okay.
Got some real estate.
Mhm.
So
Oh.
yeah, that's pretty much those three things.
Cool. What do you like to do for fun?
Travel, try new foods. I work out a lot, play a lot of basketball. Anything active. So
Yeah, that
Nice.
girl was
yeah,
so
And what do you look for in a woman?
just somebody that's understanding. Somebody feminine.
Yeah, he seems pretty cool. Yeah.
I'm not really too particular. It just depends. I know it's a different. I don't necessarily have a type, but
Okay. Okay.
It gotta make sense. That's what I always say. Gotta make sense.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
I would say like probably like cigarettes, cigarette smoking, vaping. That's pretty much about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So we have not got any pop balloons.
Hey,
so
you're a
you're doing really,
catch, my
really good.
guy.
Let me hand you a pick.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You're a catch,
That's the
my dude.
hardest part.
There you go. So we're switching on over to you. I am going to have you pop 3 balloons.
3.
3 based off of
Oh,
just what you're seeing so far.
They barely.
I know.
Oh,
I know. I'm
yeah,
so sorry.
I can ask no questions.
Not this round. Next round, definitely.
That's a bummer,
3.
man.
3.
Damn. 3 off the jump.
Okay, 2 more. And 1 more. Okay, let's start right here since she's here. Your name and age.
Hi, I'm Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
Okay, and Jessie, why was your balloon unpopped?
So I wanted to hear a little bit more what he was going to say. I like the fact that you're multifaceted, you're an engineer, and you're a DJ. So, you're struck.
Well, I have a feeling with her, she's an actress. She's got the actress vibe. She's very beautiful, but her personality is like mostly like an actress you see in Hollywood, California. I don't know what it is. I just have this feeling about her. She's beautiful. No, nothing against her. I just have this kind of like actress vibe with her too. I don't know why. That's just probably me. Maybe I'm just old Cali head and nerdy hippie and all that shit too. So, anyways, I just want to comment about that. She's got this actress vibe about her, which is, I mean, nothing against her. I just think she's really beautiful. I think she could really just be in a really cool movie, comedy, action, or something like kind of like comedy romance. She'll definitely will hit that role perfectly. I don't know why. I'm just getting that vibe from her. Anyways, let's continue.
Structure, but you like to have fun. So I really appreciated those factors. Yeah.
And why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Honestly, I was put on the spot. I couldn't ask no questions. I just really, I don't know, to be honest.
You don't know?
There's no specific reason. I mean, maybe the tattoos. Like,
okay.
Tattoos not been a deal breaker, but I just had to pop off something. So
easy, camera, easy.
You're attractive. Yes.
Oh, well, easy, camera guy. Don't look at my toes, man.
Let's go over here. Your name and age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28.
And Jessica, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I liked his smile. He looks cute. He looked like he smelled good. So
damn, she a freak.
And Uche, why'd you end up popping?
Okay, I'll take that back. She a freak. She's saying she smells good. I know a freak when I see one. She's beautiful too. She rocking around though. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I know a freak when I see one. No disrespect.
And hers.
Similar thing, like I guess that's my initial thing. I just went off the tattoos. It's not even like tattoos is a deal breaker.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, another balloon.
Thank you. And then you end up popping one last one over here. Your name and age.
My name is Shahida, and I'm 33.
Okay, and Shahida, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Uche's cute, and he had a lot of great things going on.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Michelle, the one in the brown, she's a freak. I'm telling you, I know a freak when I see one. I've had some freaky women, and they are fun to be around with. I'm not gonna lie. And the one that I called an actress, she seems cool too. But the one in the brown, she loved her some men. I'll tell you that. She likes some dick. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I'm sorry. I mean, for real. I have a feeling about her. I just can't shake it. Now I'm just getting the force now. So I can't shake it up. I could be totally wrong. But I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just really keeping it real. I was like, she likes men. I can tell you that.
Okay, why'd you end up popping hers? Don't say the same thing.
But being put on the spot is so tough, and like I don't really get a chance to properly visualize and look at each female. So I just had to like pop. So like there's no real reason, but I just went off of like I guess the outfit.
Okay.
That's
a reason. You said no real reason, but that's a reason.
Not a real reason, no. If it was a normal environment, normal circumstances, I wouldn't have popped off the outfit. So
okay,
I just had to go off something.
Outfit. I'm not offended by that.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just I had to go off something.
Okay. Yeah.
So
thank you. All right, let's head on back. Oh wait, actually, we're not heading back. She ended up popping over here. All right, your name and
yeah, it is hard based on looks too, because looks are subjective. if I'm saying that word correctly. And yeah, that's kind of like difficult too because everyone's attractive in their own right, especially how they take care of themselves. If you're black, if you're white, etc. And just like imagine like if like the scenarios are different, but like the lineup is women, but they're all from different backgrounds. One's like Italian, one's black, one's Asian. Imagine how many views would get that, and most of the guys who are coming up are black dudes, white dudes, and all that too. That would be cool. There's something that Arlette can really just take into if she wants to do that. That's her show. Her and her husband's show too. These dudes don't like her fit. It's cute but very daring on her nips. Just saying. Yeah, I get that with her outfit kind of being revealing too, like that. I can understand that. Yeah. She couldn't go to the putt golf. Is that like a place in your area that's it's called putt golf? I never heard of that name before. That's interesting. Oh, putt golf. Interesting. Huh. That's funny. But you never know. Like the green and the blue, it kind of gives me like the Scooby Doo vibes too. Like the one in the green and the blue pants. She's got like the Scooby Doo kind of vibe, kind of outfit too. I don't know why with the shaggy pants. Nothing wrong. It's kind of like old school a little bit, but oh, okay. That's what usually in my state is called. Like they probably call it different names too, like mini golf and all that. But yeah. Okay, got it. Mini golf. Okay, cool. No, I saying Scooby Doo vibes because the pants are so kind of like they're very vibrant. If you look at the colors, especially the blue, it's very like in your face, like very strong, very like holistic. I don't know. It just gets the design is like very 60s, kind of like 70s style kind of thing too. The green and blue kind of reminds me of Scooby Doo. Which is really cool. I mean, I like it. It's got the Scooby Doo vibe kind of about it. It's really cool. Very old school. From this angle, I can see Damn, you can see him, Linda. You got that Superman vision, or Supergirl vision too, I should say, or Superwoman vision. Damn, Linda, you can see all angles, huh? Shit, y'all can see everything. Earthy, yes, thank you. That's the word I was getting. Earthy. Thank you. The green and blue. Yeah. There you go, Melinda. Thank you. Earthy. Yeah. The Scooby Doo earthy kind of vibe too. Yes. Thank you. Very hippie-ish, like, which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. I think that's old school. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Michelle's laughing her butt off. Yes, that's cool. Anyways, let's continue.
Age.
I'm Crystal. I'm 30. Okay. I think Uche is very handsome. I love the ginger and I love your freckles.
I appreciate it.
I love your
Thank you.
answers. I do have 7 tattoos, and yeah, so.
But like I can only see one of them or 2 of them.
They're kind of small, but I have 7.
Yeah,
so.
but I can't. It's a difference between like tattoos that like you can see right away and versus like stuff that's just close. So.
Okay.
Your tattoos didn't catch my attention.
Okay, great.
So.
All right. So is she someone that you would approach?
I probably would approach her. Okay. It depends on the circumstances. Yeah.
Okay. What circumstances?
Like just how the environment.
Okay.
If it was the right environment, I probably would approach.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So we have 4 ladies left. Now you get to ask a question.
Where you guys from? Where you guys live?
Okay, and then what else? Because that's such a one-word response.
Okay.
Know?
What are you guys looking for in a man?
Okay, I like that. Name, age, where you from? What are you looking for in a man?
Okay,
Hi, Uche. I'm Simone. I'm 32. I live in Orlando. My family is from the islands, though, if you wanted to know, like, my background. Grenada and Barbados. And what I look for in a man is ambition and faith. A man of faith.
That's what's up. I like that answer.
What's up?
Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
Kayla, 31. originally California is where I'm from. I live out here now. And what do I look for in a man? Consideration, authenticity, romantic. I like, yeah.
Okay.
Kim. Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
My name's Gabrielle. I'm 34. I live in Las Vegas now. Went to high school and college in Minnesota, but back in Vegas. And I look for a man of God and someone who is a leader, someone who ultimately is moving towards marriage. And yeah, just someone that I can have a lot of fun with and build a life with.
Interesting.
Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
Sure. My name is Vanessa. I'm 35. I live in Houston, Texas. And as far as what I look for in a man, definitely the ability to be vulnerable, right? And authenticity, so that you're comfortable being your authentic self. And I'd like to say honesty, but I think the actual factor there is the courage that you have to be able to tell the truth when it's difficult or make other decisions. But all of that comes from a place of having a backbone and having courage. So, and those are characteristics of a leader. So, it's deeper than just being a leader. So,
right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right. Whew, let's head on back. And where are you from?
Originally, so I was born in Philly, but I live in Dallas right now.
In Dallas. Okay, cool.
I'm also Nigerian, of course. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we know the name. Okay, so I am going to have you pop one balloon.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
I hate this. I would have much preferred to be in the lineup than coming out here.
I feel you, man. Oh, she seems beautiful. That's
all right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Which is fine. Face card on 100 trillion. Shout out to mom and dad. But like Jess said, I also like that you are multifaceted. You know, it's not all work, no play.
Right.
Yeah.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
I guess.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
My height.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm 5'10". You got heels on. So, but I know a lot of females like the taller guys. So
Are you telling me you self-eliminated?
No, not even that. But
you have to say you don't like my height.
It goes. I guess it goes both ways.
Okay.
Maybe it might be from my experience with women and like an extra height. So
I get you.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool.
But like I said, all you guys are attractive. You just did your thing with the lineup.
Shadow be
Yeah, I could understand his how he feels about that, because if I was in this position, I would have a hard time popping certain women's balloons. I'm sorry, because all of them are attractive in their own right. So that's why, with me, I'll never kind of be in this kind of situation, because that's it'll be hard for me to choose, and Arlette probably push me like, boy, if you don't pop your balloon, pop a balloon or something, it's like, goddamn. It's like, oh man, that'll be in a tough place to be. So that's like, oh man, do I want to go on that show? It's like, nah, I'm too picky and too old school. That's just me saying that, of course. So, anyways.
Thank you.
All right. So we do have 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question. Get some talking.
What's what like you guys? Do you guys have any deal breakers?
What? So you want to know what their deal breakers are? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I might have some red flags. So.
All right. So what are your deal breakers?
I would say dishonesty.
Okay.
Cigarettes. I can't stand cigarettes.
Yeah.
Those have probably been my biggest ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good answer. I like that too.
What?
I agree. I would have a hard time popping for it to be in the lineup. Let's see, it sucks to walk away and have the pop base selection. Yeah, exactly, Michelle. That would mess me up too. It's like, damn. When it comes to with that, even being in the lineup as well, it's like, oh man. With me, I like to give people a chance to express who they are, but at the same time, it's just like, I know we can't help that who we're attracted to. So yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from with that too. Because if I was in the lineup with other dudes and I see a woman who's not attractive, I mean, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, when it comes to expressing herself. But if we're not compatible, and I will pop my balloon. But if she seems like have qualities that I like when it comes to being a genuine good person, then I'll give her a chance. So yeah, definitely. I can understand where you're coming from, Michelle. And how it fucked me up too. Definitely. In the male's perspective, of course, too. So yeah, definitely.
Are some of your deal breakers?
I would say someone who doesn't have a relationship with God, someone who smoking of any kind, excessive
Even weed?
drinking, someone who's just not healthy, someone who's not open to therapy. So yeah,
Therapy.
those are mine.
Cool. And over here, what are some of your deal breakers?
I would say my deal breaker would have to be not necessarily making the same mistake twice, but like saying you're going to do something and then never delivering. And I'm a pretty forgiving person. I like to wait it out and observe. And so after I see and I give that chance multiple times, like I'm done.
Yeah.
You know.
Right,
So
definitely so, yeah.
Cool. Let's head
Understand.
on back.
One more question. One more question now.
No, you do have to pop, unfortunately.
Oh dang.
One balloon.
One balloon. Woo, that one flew up. All right. So Kayla, why was your balloon unpopped?
Oh, I like his style. I like the ginger. I like his freckles.
And why Jenda popping her balloon?
I guess just the answers. I like the other one's answers a little bit more.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you. And we do have 2 balloons left. Go ahead and ask them a final question.
Any kids?
Any kids?
Anybody have any kids?
No, neither ones have kids. Ask something else.
There you go.
How would you guys describe yourselves when it comes to like emotional intelligence?
Okay. Start here and then come back. All right. How would you describe yourself when it comes to emotional intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
So I would say that emotional intelligence for me is being able to step back and take a second to process and figure out how what you're about to say is going to affect another human being. I think a lot of times we just react and
yeah, emotional intelligence is big, especially nowadays too. People are talking a lot about that as well. Sorry about that. I think I just burped. But like, yeah, emotional intelligence is really something to really just develop when it comes to with relationships, not just with hooking up, but also about ourselves too. So how we deal with things, how we respond, and how we can really just figure stuff out too. I think I said that before too. How we deal with stuff and how we respond and all that too. So especially with certain situations in our environment as well. So definitely for sure. And how we treat people, and how we treat ourselves. And yeah, definitely. Emotional intelligence is big. And especially when it comes to with our relationships with life. That's powerful. I just want to comment about that. Anywho, yeah, he likes her. Yeah, the one in the black dress is beautiful too. I love her braids too. Her hair design is beautiful. I think she looks like a model too. I don't know why. I'm getting the model vibe from her too. Like she's in like Sports Illustrated or something like a fitness model. She's got that fitness model vibe too. She seems really cool. I like her. Yeah, like cool stuff. I could be wrong about her though. But so no disrespect. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, she could be a model. Yeah, you're right. I mean, her arms are very toned. So like with her muscle definition too on her arms, looks like she could really just be a fitness model, or she just likes to work out and stay healthy, which is cool. So definitely. And this guy on who's on the lineup with the women, he seems like a cool dude. So hopefully he hooks up with one of them that's a match for him too. So definitely for that, yeah. Yeah, good lineup. Yeah, you're right. Definitely a good lineup for sure. Oh yeah, women are awesome on the lineup tonight too. They're way better than those goofball dudes last week too. So yeah, especially oh my gosh, if I see in a lineup with dudes, I hope they don't put me to sleep because there'll be a really short podcast too next week if there's a lineup of dudes who are just boring as fuck. I'm sorry. I like the women on the lineup more than the men because women always ask some interesting questions. They bring life into like everything that they do. And with the men, they do too, but sometimes too, they get too logical for their own good and it makes things boring and all that. And I just fall asleep. You know, that last dude was a piece of work, but all the dudes have been good too. Oh yeah, definitely. This is a good episode so far. Definitely. The last dude, I felt like he was kind of like, nonchalant, kind of like unsure. I don't know. That's just me saying that too, but I could be wrong about that. So I can understand how you feel about that, Michelle. Anyways, we're almost 40 minutes in. Oh, dang, that's almost close to
Just kind of make decisions out of a place from our perspective, because your perspective is your view on the world. However, when you are emotionally intelligent, you can understand how it might impact another person. And when you are emotionally intelligent, that matters to you. It's important how your decisions and your actions affect the world.
Definitely.
Right, definitely.
And over here.
Yeah. I would say emotional intelligence is just the ability, like she said, to kind of be aware of how you affect other people. But it's also like being mindful of what it is that you need in any situation. So I always like to say you can wear the dial on the outside, you can wear the dial on the inside. If you wear the dial on the outside, someone can come and turn you up and get a reaction out of you, or you can wear it on the inside and just be aware of what it is that you need in that moment. So, yeah.
Ladies, any questions for him?
Right here. Actually, in the beginning, you said that you are an engineer, a DJ.
And I have like a multifamily, so I have like 3 doors.
And so you're in real estate.
I'm in real estate, yeah.
Awesome. You said a multifamily?
Yeah.
And in what city again?
So Providence, Rhode Island.
Providence, Rhode Island?
Yeah.
What's the nearest airport? I'm just kidding.
So I don't live there. I live in Dallas, but
I thought it was like Rhode Island. Like, okay, so Dallas, what part of Dallas are you in?
So I got this right by Lovefield.
Oh, Dallas, Lovefield. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you from Dallas or something? You live in Dallas?
I was raised in Cali, but I live in Houston.
Okay. Oh, so you're right there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm right there, just down the road. Down 40, right down 45. Yeah. I just wanted to see like what the chemistry was like, because we haven't had an opportunity to kind of like dive into that.
That's what I'm saying. It's tough. This thing is tough.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's like, yeah.
Do you have any other questions for him?
I had another, but I forgot about it. But I'll come back to me.
We might be back. Any questions here?
I guess what are you looking for right now?
Man, I'm ready to settle down. If I'm honest, like it just matters. Like I just gotta find that person that just makes sense. We're on the same page. We want to like raise our kids a similar way. All those things have to align.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm in a position where I'm ready. So
They do have good
I'm ready
vibes
for it.
together too. Yeah, they do.
Good. I have another question.
Pause it for a minute. See what you guys are saying too. There hasn't. Yeah, no clowns tonight. No, thank goodness. Hopefully there's no clowns at the end of this episode. Oh man, I gotta play your clip for you on this one. So this is for you, Michelle. Oh man, that's great. Baby Arlet has been bold mindful of who she has lived beyond the show since her hubby did that. Oh yeah, that's right. Her hubby made it well known when it comes to like not to waste, their own time, but also the show's not to disrespect the show's integrity when it comes to with people just finding love. And because he said like the show's all about finding love and not making friends, which is ironic because friendships are the beginning of just like when it comes to establishing a deep relationship. So kind of ironic, the irony of that too with that, because friendships is how most romances start. You gotta get to know someone and form a friendship to really just see if you guys like each other or not too. That's just from what my dad and my mom taught me too with relationships, so it's probably why I have a lot of female friends too. Even though I'm a straight up 100% male and shit. So I don't know. I'm a special case. Yeah, for sure. They got a good vibe. Yeah, he did make, he did make a statement with that. Oh yeah, you're right. If they're not friends, it won't last for long. So that is a good point there. You're right. You're right about that. Anyways, if you guys are enjoying the podcast, and also if you guys like what we're reacting to, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about it as well, especially if you're watching the replay. And if you guys ever want to watch the playlist of Pop the Balloon or Find Love, it's in the description of this podcast episode of the After Hours Open Discussions. So feel free to check it out anytime if you guys need to go or anything else. But let's continue. If you guys ever want to watch this for yourselves and not hear my reactions to it too live or watch the replay. So
Who are two men in your life that are role models, and what have they taught you about love and relationships?
My father, for sure. I grew up in a two-parent household. So my father, he was a provider. He was a protector. Him and my mother started a business that's like flourishing right now. So they run a business together. My mom works full time for the business. She basically works for herself. So that's my number one role model. Now, other than him, I would say I don't really have too many. I mean, I would maybe say like I don't want to say God.
Let me pause that for a minute. Jay, you're a catch. Don't sell yourself short. You're good. I appreciate that, Michelle. I'm just being very genuine about myself too. I'm not trying to like put myself down. It's just damn, what was I talking about? Yeah, I was just saying like when it comes to like with friendships, and what Arlette's husband said, like yeah, the show's about finding love but not friendship, which is kind of ironic because it's like friendships is how you just establish a really strong relationship, a lasting one too. I don't know if you guys ever saw like Smallville when it comes to with Lois Lane and Clark Kent, how they were barely friends. They couldn't stand each other until, spoiler alert, they got married and engaged and be married. And so that's kind of like a good example of that too. With Lois Lane and Clark Kent from Smallville. If you guys ever seen that series, an old school series too. Back in the mid 2000s era, which is cool. I actually have season 9 on DVD, but I watched the other seasons on Hulu. So I might have to rewatch that again too. Now I'm talking about it. But yeah, I'm not trying to like put myself down, Michelle. I mean, I know I'm a catch. I mean, hell, I mean, when I said I'm something else, I meant that in a good way too. But I didn't want to mean to scare you too, so I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I love me some women though. That's for sure. And there are white women, black women especially, Mexican, Brazilian, Japanese, Chinese, Indian, if they're Saiyan, if you're Kryptonian, Martian. Yeah. I'm probably just going all over the place with that, but yeah, I love me some women though. Even if they're a goddess too. Yes, I said it. So definitely. Hopefully that made sense though, Michelle. I'm not trying to I don't think I put myself down. I just want to be real with when it comes to with my thoughts and feelings and all that. And if I'm wrong about certain things, just feel free to let me know. But if I'm right about certain things, I'll let you guys know about that too. So basically what I'm trying to say is if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. That's it. That's cool. So you too? Hey, that's what's up. Hey, that's what's up. You love women too? Hey, that's what's up. Respect. Respect to all the women who love women too. Respect. Sexually, intimately, all the above. Yes. Cheers. Respect.
Sound like a porno star.
Thanks. Cool. Used to watch Smallville? Yeah, that show is really. There's a podcast called Talkville. If you guys ever listen to that, they have a series on YouTube. They have like a audio podcast on Apple iTunes, I believe, and Apple Podcasts, I should say too. And it's also on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, and I think it's where you listen to audio podcasts too. So if you listen to Talkville, if you talks a lot about the breakdowns of every certain seasons with Smallville. So I believe they're on season 6 or 7. I don't know, but they have some really good podcasts on it too. And the cast from Smallville too, like Tom Welling and the guy who plays Lex Luthor, are actually the host of that podcast too. It was really interesting. They do conventions with people who are big fans and supporters of that show too, which is totally dope. So I listen to that all the time. Linda, I didn't see your comment in the chat, and I have to set it to see all comments. Oh, is there like a error in the chat? Because I didn't do anything when it comes to the comments. I left that alone. So I did not delete your comments at all for anyone who's typing in the chat right now too. So that's strange because I didn't touch it. I was just looking and just reading your guys' comments too. So oh, it worked. Okay, maybe it was like a error in the chat. I don't know. That keeps happening lately too. What happened to you a few weeks ago, Melinda? Oh, sorry about that. Oh, it's a glitch. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for clearing it up, Michelle. Because you guys are mods, and I respect you guys as mods, keeping the peace in the chat and all that. So cool. Anyways, let's continue with this episode. See what happens. And all the ladies looking good, especially the one in the brown. Oh, I like her. She a freak. I like her. Mm-hmm.
God's kind of cliche, but maybe like one of my uncles, my Uncle Major, yeah. Okay. So he just similar thing. Mm-hmm. I've seen like so being an immigrant or first generation, you see a lot of like couples grow together. Mm-hmm. We started with nothing. Our house was like a block away from the projects, and then we now live in like a gated community. You know what I mean? Like, so just seeing that growth is like very attractive to me. Just seeing it, like having a whip that could build with you. Mm-hmm. So very attractive,
yeah. Thank you. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I absolutely. Hey, Melinda, I'm just keeping it real. Yes, I'm gonna look at her Instagram after the show. Yep.
Sound like a porno star.
Yep, I'm gonna look up her Instagram and also no, not the one from the military, but yeah, definitely in the brown, definitely for sure. Yeah, definitely the one in the brown. I like her. Yeah, definitely for sure.
I have nothing negative to say.
Okay.
It just seemed the more that you spoke, I had a lot of respect for you. I liked what you said. It just turned into more of a like I want to see you win. Like I was almost rooting for like her and you. Like,
well, hers and the one in the brown, those two next to each other. Those are two on what their Instagrams. I'll look at them up their Instagrams. The actress and the porno star. No disrespect. The freak. Hey, I like her. They're beautiful women though. But I think the one in the is it a sundress or something? She seems like an actress though. Her hair is beautiful as hell. She kind of looked like Janet Jackson in her younger years. Janet Jackson is a beautiful woman in her own right. Yeah. Hey, chocolate is the original flavor. Come on now. Shit, I'm chocolate too. Shit. Hey. Oh,
sound like a porno star.
She has a homie. Oh, yeah, anything's possible, Michelle. Anything's possible. But who are we to judge, though, at the end of the day? So, definitely, for sure. Oh, man.
like it just turned into a more platonic vibe for me.
Okay.
So absolutely nothing negative to say about you. And I did want to ask, where are you from? Did you say first generation?
Yeah. So my parents were born and raised in Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm first generation. Right. I was born in Philly though.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Nothing negative here. It just turned into more platonic vibes, and that's all.
I feel that. Yeah.
Okay, well, let me have you come on up here with us. Come on up here.
Oh,
Let's
the
ask any final
therapist.
questions if we have
Okay.
any. So, do you
Chocolate
all have any
factory.
final questions for one another?
I said chocolate.
What's your relationship with God look like?
I got
God.
Yeah.
So I was raised in the church,
Okay.
so I have a very strong relationship with God.
Okay.
I don't go to church as much as I want, but it's
Yes.
also based on like how much stuff I got going on.
Yeah.
So I travel a lot. I was in Nigeria for a couple of weeks.
They seem like a good
I
match.
don't make it to church
feel like
just based
they
on my
do.
schedule as much as I want to, but I don't think church is determinant on your relationship with God. But I feel like everything I do, God's in everything I do. You know what I mean? So I have a strong relationship with God. I was baptized last year, so
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
You're
Are
the
you
girl
good?
in
Any
the
questions?
back. Damn, girl.
Where you from? Where you say you from?
I live in Las Vegas.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I don't think no further questions.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
then, my final question: is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
Hey, we got a match. I'll take the mic,
Appreciate you.
and you guys can go on up, make some noise for them, ladies.
All right, cool, dude. Y'all look sharp, you guys. What's up? What's up? Oh.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy.
He better not be a fucking clown.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Sterling.
Sterling, how old are you?
Sterling.
36.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a finance manager.
Okay, and what do you like to do for fun?
I feel like he could have money.
I like to travel. I like to stay at home,
Got that right.
cook with my significant other. I like to, just learn as grows a new man.
Okay, all right. What do you look for in a woman?
Communication is very important to me. I like someone who's honest and like to have fun and who has a lot of vision.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Cigarette smokers, someone who don't know how to communicate.
I have a feeling he's got some money for some reason. I feel like he's wealthy. Looks could be deceiving, so it's kind of like the ones that you think as a geek, they probably have some bank, some money. They got that Bruce Wayne, Tony Stark money too. So geeks, yeah, geeks can be cute like Clark Kent or something, but I mean, no pause saying that, for when it comes to with that, but yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I can't believe I said that. Pause. Yeah, geeks have a look to them. I mean, the Clark Kent style, of course, people like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it could be. Probably went to a really distinguished school. Hey, yo, Melinda.
No. Oh, he tried it.
Damn. Yo, take it easy on Clark Kent here. You might be, I don't know, maybe he's got some money and he's probably, you never know. So let's see what happens. Poor Clark Kent. I'm gonna call him
That's
Clark.
pretty much it.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. Your name and age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28. Oh, why did I end up popping my balloon? You just make me nervous.
Make you nervous.
You scare me like a lot, but it's all right. It's all right. You're handsome.
You guys like
You're just not my type.
Now, she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, she cool.
Okay.
She's smooth. I like her teeth.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, cool. Thank you.
It's a bunny. It's a bunny.
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
I don't
she
know,
was
Michelle. That's a good question.
All right, thank you, Jessica. All right, let's head on back. So, all right, we got a pop. Come this way. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So, your name and age.
Hi, I'm Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
Jesse, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I think we'd make good friends, honestly. I think we could like kiki a little bit, but I don't know if we would like have a good vibe with like dating. Yeah, just off like first impression.
Okay. And what's the impression you're getting that would make you say that?
He's a little silly. He's a little
Fireworks.
silly.
Right. Some hearing too.
So, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she cool. Yeah,
Okay.
she's pretty.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then we did get another pop over here. Name and age.
Sure, my name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Oh, as he continued speaking, I just wasn't convinced of like, confidence. Wasn't really like just owning his personality. He seemed kind of a little quirky. I love that you're in finance. That's definitely in line with like
money.
my type
All
of
right.
guy. I think I like the way. Oops, I just broke.
Finance. He's in finance. I'm telling you, that dude's got some money. I'm telling you, if he knows how to work with money, he's got some money. I mean, I'm telling you. I knew it. He's a finance guy. Hey, don't, he knows how to probably stack up your money, ladies. Yeah, okay. Hey, yo, I ain't trying to answer that. I ain't gonna respond to that. Y'all could talk about that amongst yourselves.
Too thick, but as far as men that are in finance, engineers are like that type of brain, and so you seem to have that. But I thought maybe there was just a little bit of confidence that seemed to be lost.
I know, money guy when I see
And I
it.
just wanted you to kind of own it a little more. Yeah. Are you nervous?
I'm very nervous, but it's okay.
That's
But,
okay.
you know.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I think everyone here is nervous.
We're all a little nervous, but
All right. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she is. You know, like the skin tone, like her hairstyle. You know,
You like them dark.
She's very pretty.
Yep.
Thank
Called
you.
it.
Thank you.
Oh,
Your
easy,
name and
Caroline,
age,
easy.
and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Shahida, and I'm 33. I ended up popping because I could sense the nerves, and it kind of could seem like a confidence thing, but your energy seems very sincere, and you seem very sweet.
Yeah.
Is she someone that you would approach? Someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very cool. You know, I like her hair. You know, her eyes as well.
Thank you.
Y'all say next.
All right, let's go on over here. Name and age, and why
yeah.
did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Crystal. I'm 30.
I think there's one vote.
I'm nervous, but you're making me nervous. You're stiff. Relax.
Yeah.
I get nervous sometimes, so I need my man to like, come on, pull it together. And you're making me nervous. So just like pull it together.
You're saying like two nervous people is not it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point there.
Alrighty.
On the room. You're a great guy.
Yeah.
On the
you.
room. Yeah. Don't be nervous. Relax.
All right. Now, is Crystal someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's pretty. You know, I like her height. You know, and her accessories as well. You know.
Thank you. You look really good too.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head on back. So we do have two balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these ladies a question.
Any have any kids?
No, neither one of them have kids.
That's a question?
Okay. What else? Something that gets them talking. Come on.
Yeah, get it engaging, man.
What is your
interest?
Love language?
Okay. What is your love language?
Okay, well, the
Name and age first.
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32. The traditional one would
dude,
be
but
words of
anyway.
affirmation, but my own
He's got
personal
some
favorite
stuff.
is sending memes all day.
Money-wise.
No.
Okay, nice. And your name and age, and what is your love language?
Kayla, 31. Although I'd like them all, I have a top two: quality time and acts of service.
That's good.
Okay. And what's your love language?
Acts of affirmation.
I don't think that's one. Words of affirmation.
Words of affirmation. I'm sorry. Words of affirmation. Act of service and words of affirmation.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
I'll give him props. He's doing his best.
Ladies, any questions for him? Okay, let's start here.
Okay.
Would you say you're more introverted or extroverted?
I'm more introverted.
Called
Mhm.
it. Yeah.
You say you're in finance.
Uh-huh.
Would this be something you'd wear to work? Are you in office?
Something similar to this, but not like with a tie and everything put on. So yes.
Okay. Did you fly in?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you believe in God, as in Jesus
Yes.
Christ?
Jesus Christ, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Good. Okay. Any questions here?
I have one. What is your your favorite type of compliment to receive?
Based off my character,
pick someone,
I
anybody
like to be very reliable and very,
literally.
someone who's
I ain't gonna
understanding
be
and
me,
things like that.
Okay, I like that.
You're good.
I'm good.
All right. Ooh,
Oh.
okay. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So the goofiness, the shyness, that didn't bother me, you know. I would say that I had a little grace with the outfit just because I know we all flew in, maybe you didn't have time to iron, whatever. But I was looking at the presentation. I feel like we could go shopping together, so that also wasn't a big deal. But as we were talking together, there was no real connection. So that was the ultimate reason. Extremely handsome, by the way.
Thank you.
All right. Now, she's someone that's your type?
Yes, I love the hair, the
Thank you.
eyes and all. So yes.
Okay. All right. So, any final questions over here?
What do you think the most important quality is to maintain a long-lasting relationship?
Communication, ability to speak your mind and have someone understanding what you're thinking and, ability to adjust.
Okay. Okay.
I'm good.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yes.
Okay, what are we doing up here? Come on up here. Okay, let me have you step onto that
Hey,
way.
Clark
I'll have you
Kent,
stand
you don't
here.
find your
Do you
lowest
all have
lane, my
any
boy?
final questions before we determine if we have a
Hey,
match?
okay, yeah, you're right,
I think
Michelle.
I'm good
Yeah,
for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good for now.
Oh, all right. Well then, is it a yes for you for
Yeah,
him?
Clark Kent.
And is it a yes for you for her?
It's a yes.
We got
All
a
right, Superman. Okay.
I'll take the mic.
Hey, hold on. It's like I said before, if he could do it, anybody could do it. Now I have to think about my own stuff too. So yeah, definitely. Wow, good stuff. That was surprise. Surprise. That's what's up. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Clark Kent found his lowest lane. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, an introvert doing this show and you got a match. Success. I'm just gonna say that. Success. If you could do it, anybody could do it. Definitely. That was cool. That was some Superman stuff right there. Cool. That was cool. That was cool.
And you guys can go on up, make some noise for them, ladies.
Oh yeah, see how they're clapping now? That's beautiful. The last dude, no, not the last dude, the dude before, the one that you didn't like, Michelle, like they barely clapped for that motherfucker, but for the other two, oh, hands down. Yeah, definitely. Good for him. Yeah, that's what's up. I like seeing stuff like that. That's cool. But
All
the
right,
next guy
let's
is
bring
not
out
a
our next
fucking clown.
single guy.
Please don't be a clown. Please don't be a clown. Please don't be a clown.
There you are. Welcome in. What's your name?
My name's Jason.
Jason, how old are you?
I'm level 33. Yes, level 33
And
years old.
what do you do?
Okay, so I'm a tester, so I test things, particularly software testing.
All right.
For a tech company.
Cool, cool. What do
And
you-
I live in Montana, originally from Florida.
What is in Montana?
Uh,
So random.
nature,
Okay.
being uncomfortable, it promotes growth.
Okay, so what do you like to do for fun?
I like to try different things. I like to explore. Ultimately, I enjoy technology and the arts.
He seems cool.
So that's what I'm really into.
Okay, and what do you look for in a woman?
In a woman who's willing to try consistently in all aspects of her life.
Okay, and what are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers is a woman that's not open to love.
Okay, nice. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why she ended up popping. Your name and age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28.
Okay, and Jessica, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm just not interested, and I do not like your hair.
That's it.
All. But you look good. You cute.
All right. Now is Jessica someone that's your type?
Initially, yeah, I would approach. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She looking for a freaky
All
dude.
right. We have 5 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
She want to be
Okay.
spoiled and all that in the most intimate ways.
How are you choosing to approach love in your next relationship?
That's a good question. All right. Name and age, and how are you choosing to approach love in your next relationship?
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32. I am choosing to put God first and letting Him lead the way and also guide my discernment.
Nice.
Name and age and answer this question.
Hi, my name is Jessie. I'm 28. I would say something similar. Definitely having God first, but openly, because I don't want to bring any past experiences into this new experience. So I just kind of want to have an open mind and just see where it goes and then practice discernment. Yeah.
Okay.
Name and age and answer this question.
My name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
Yeah,
Can we repeat the question?
Yes. How are you choosing?
He's got that spiritual vibe about him. He seems pretty down to earth. He seems cool. I like him. He's cool. Cool dude. Definitely for sure. But her, the actress, yeah, I don't know why. I'm feeling like she's an actress for some reason. She's got that actress vibe. She'll fit really well in Hollywood, California. I don't know why. Her braids, the look, the attitude, the one with the sundress here too. Not her. She's beautiful too, but the one in the pink flower dress with that tattoos on her left arm. She's will fit right in Southern California. I'm telling you. I've got that feeling about her. But anyways,
to
approach love in your next relationship.
Oh, sure. I think
what the fuck does that even
removing
mean?
expectation.
Wait a minute. Tidy Whitey got to hold up the ball. What the hell does that even mean? Huh? Can you explain that to me, Melinda? You just...
Now you tell me.
I'm confused. Yeah, especially, the one with the next to the brown one dressed too on the left. She feels like she could fit right in Southern California. She's got that actress vibe. Like she'll fit right in the Hollywood culture. I don't know why. I have a feeling about her. Not in the disrespectful way. I feel like in the right way too. Mercedes wearing tidy whities. Hey, yo, what makes you come to that conclusion, Melinda? Hey, yo. Oh my goodness. Y'all are a trip. Oh, that's good.
But
Yeah.
keeping my requirements or my standards, right? So I don't want to imagine too far in the future and, be living in the future when I'm still dealing with the current and the present. And I definitely want to learn from the past and keep my standards and my requirements and what I need and what I can provide in a relationship. Right. So I don't want to carry the expectations and be disappointed. I want to enjoy the journey and appreciate the whole aspect of the relationship wherever it goes.
Thank you. And your name and age and answer to this question.
I'm Crystal. I'm 30. I would approach love being observant. I think love is beautiful, but I think being equally yoked is really important. So just being aware and cautious of red flags if we're not aligning, having awareness of that. So observance.
I forgot his question. Me too.
And your name and age.
My name is Shahida, and I'm 33.
Question was so
And
out
Shahida,
there.
why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I feel like energetically, he was very vibrant, which I did like, but I didn't feel like a connection. So that's why I popped.
Okay, interesting. And now, is she someone that's your type?
I said initially, I would approach. I love the colors that you have and what you're wearing.
We do colors.
So yeah, I would approach and kind of see where things will go from there.
Thank you. That's so nice. I like the colors in your outfit as well. I
Appreciate
like the
you.
coordination.
Hey, yeah,
It's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
And with the hair, it's like a nice vibe. But thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Beautiful.
All right, let's head on back. So I'm now going to hand you a pick.
I'll let you guys talk about that on your own turn.
Hang on to that and go ahead and pop one balloon.
Pop one balloon.
Yes, sir.
That's gonna be helpful.
One balloon. Okay.
Yeah, that startled her a little bit.
All right, so Vanessa, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, he had like really good energy. It was just, gosh, he just kind of wanted to like hear what else he was gonna say. And what are you doing again?
Software testing.
Yeah, he seemed intelligent, and intelligence is like my top turn on. So I love a man that's smart, and you had a really good personality, and you seemed really confident, and like you could own who you are. Like, I'm not sure where did you get that jacket? Like, I know there's a story behind it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Feel me? Yeah. So like that
One,
in
the
itself
black
is
reminds me
why
of
I
my
did not
cousin
pop my
Dana.
balloon. I wasn't 100% sure, but
The same attitude.
yeah,
Really
I
cool.
definitely wanted to find out more.
Got it. So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Okay, yeah, just hearing what you had to say, I really appreciate the things that you do had to say. Just initially, when I'm just thinking about attraction with the other women, that's why I initially popped, but I really appreciate what you had
Sure.
to say.
Sounds good.
Cool. Thank you. All right. We've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's come on over here first. Your name and age.
I'm Simone. I'm
Damn,
32.
son.
Okay, Simone, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I couldn't quite put my finger on it when you first came out because I can't pop because you're ugly, because you're extremely handsome. I can't pop because the drip, because I like your style. You're pretty.
Hey, buddy, if you're watching this, hey, you got a fan who'll hook you up, man. I'm telling you, white girls are cool too. So just letting you know, man. Hey, just putting it out there. Cool. He seems like a cool dude. All right. You know, shout out to you, Michelle, putting yourself out there. Cool. So I just want to put a little note on that as well.
How you show your personality through your style, and you also come off as an extremely kind-spirited person. What I think it is, we wouldn't click. Like, I feel like we wouldn't have the same humor. We wouldn't be able to banter. Like, I got that from it.
Okay, interesting. So you're smiling. What's going through your mind?
Take a scoop of chocolate. Hey.
Sound like a porno star.
All right. Since you like chocolate, hey, if you like that, you like that. A lot of white girls do like chocolate nowadays. So if you love that, embrace that shit. Nothing wrong with that. So, and vice versa, brothers. If you like vanilla, it's cool too. If you like chocolate, that's cool too. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that. So hey, you like what you like when it comes to preferences and shit. Shoot, because I've been with some vanilla women before, and they've been fun. Pretty interesting. So, yeah, definitely. Okay.
Yeah, so is this person my type? I would say yes initially.
Okay.
Just here in the comments, like I said before, my intentions out here is to come out and make a connection. And like I said before, a woman who's willing to try. So I guess the fact that you wasn't willing to try to see if I had banter or see where my mind's at, yeah, I think that's where I'm at.
That's beautiful, Michelle. And same goes to me too. I'm open to all races too, including my own as well. So, yeah, definitely. I've dated white girls. They've been awesome. Some have been weird, but most of them have been awesome in my book too. And yeah, that's cool. That's awesome that you're open to all races. And that's a beautiful thing because your heart is very big and it's open to people too. And especially if they treat you right, have to treat you with respect and all that. So that's beautiful, Michelle. Cool stuff. Anyways.
Matt right now.
Just want to make a comment.
Understood. Thank you.
Thank
you. All right. So there's 2 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Question number 2. Okay, this is a 2-part question. The first part is, what does power mean to you when it comes to being in?
That's cool, Michelle. You didn't have to share that, but that's cool. I mean, you guys are still close. I mean, if you really want to answer my question with that, you don't really have to. It's none of my business. But that's cool, So hopefully your ex-boyfriend is doing good. Yeah. So definitely, sure. All right, Michelle. Okay. Cool.
In a relationship, and are you open to long distance?
Okay, let's start down there and come back. All right. you want to go ahead and answer his questions.
Yes. I think power in a relationship is
Oh, that's
solely
cool,
based on
Michelle. He's a
respect,
cool dude.
not
Yeah.
abusing your power, but being heard.
Oh, I got it.
I am open to long distance. Like I said, I'm a flight attendant. I can be anywhere in the world, so I'm open to it.
Okay, and remind me of your name.
I'm Crystal.
Crystal, thank you, Crystal.
Okay. And over here.
So I think with power, there's definitely an aspect of responsibility that comes with it and consideration when you are in a relationship, because obviously the power dynamics are going to be inevitable, and you want to respect your partner. So having a level of respect is really crucial. And initially with long distance, I wasn't really considering it, but I think you're really interesting. You have a very warm energy and you have charisma. And I love the fact that you live in Montana, because I love a man who's hands-on and is not afraid to be in nature, because I love nature. So I'd consider it.
Nice. I
Yeah.
respect it.
Okay. Ladies, any questions for him?
Question. So what would you consider is your biggest red flag, and how are you actively working to change it?
Okay,
Yeah,
I would say
so.
one of my biggest red flags that I'm working on and I've worked on is being emotionally available. I think in the past, just growing up as a kid and moving around a lot, not staying in the same household, put me in a position to want to guard my emotions. So with that,
Good question.
my intentions now is just to be vulnerable and making sure I put myself out there. But that's something that I continuously find ways to try to do.
Okay.
You're good?
I'm good, yeah.
Okay. Let's go on over here. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I popped my balloon. I love your answer. I do need a man that's emotionally available, because I feel like that's how the relationship thrives. I want us to be able to talk to each other about our emotions, what we're feeling. So that's why I popped.
Okay. So with that, yeah, that's where I'm at exactly in my life. I don't think I would have came on the show if I wasn't didn't have those intentions. So that's where I'm at. So I appreciate you. Yes, you are my type. Yeah, I like the things that you said. But yeah, popping off that, I would want you to listen a little bit more.
Okay. I hear that. I think you're very handsome. Your energy is contagious. You have great energy. You seem really fun. I feel like I'm 100% there with emotional intelligence, and it's not a flaw of mine. So
say less.
But nice to meet you.
Okay.
All right. So back on over here. So is she someone that's your type?
Yes, she is someone that is my type.
Beautiful, man.
What about me do you like?
What?
She said, gas me up.
Okay. Well, I like how I
Seems
love
like
the
a
outfit
good
and the
dude.
flowers.
Thank
And it
you.
really flows well together. But I
Yes, it
do
does.
appreciate your thoughtfulness
Easy
in
camera
your
guy.
answers. You talked about being open. I do like to explore, do different things, go out in nature, or just do activities in general.
You seem like a free spirit.
For sure.
Yeah, me too.
Hey.
Okay. Oh,
He's
bring
like
it on up
me.
here.
He's a nerdy
Come on
hippie.
up here. I'll
That's
have you
what's
stand
up,
on this
dude.
side
For
of me.
kindred
You stand
spirit, man.
here. All right. Okay. So
Yeah.
any final questions? If you guys don't have any, it's okay as well.
When was your last relationship and why did it end?
Yes. My last relationship was a year ago, and it ended because I think ultimately communication. That's very broad in terms of me taking accountability. I think I could have done better communicating some things with my partner that down the road it didn't end well, but moving forward, that's what I'm being more mindful of.
Okay. Any questions for me?
Yes. My question for you, what do you think about yourself?
Oh, that's a good.
That's a loaded question. I mean, ultimately, I love myself. I'm very honest with myself, but my relationship to self is definitely really good, and it's ever evolving. And, I hope as I continue to grow that I only fall more and more in love with myself and learn to just accept all of who I am, the good, the bad, and just fully accept myself for sure. But I love myself though. Yeah.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's all I have.
All right. Well, my final question. Is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah.
All right. And is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
We got
All
a
right. Dude's got some good questions. We got to know.
I'll take the mic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
give it up for them,
the actress.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Oh man, please don't be a clown, dude. Please don't be a clown.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
ISO.
ISO, how old are you?
30.
Wait a minute. This dude's a comedian? Nah, I got a feeling about this guy. This guy looked like a clown. Yeah, butterflies are definitely a symbol of transformation to an evolution. Why do I have a feeling this guy's a bozo? He look like someone from an R&B music fucking video. I don't know. I got a feeling in the pit of my stomach. He a clown, but I'm gonna play it.
33.
And what do you do?
So I'm an actor, I'm a comedian, and I work in aviation doing aircraft safety checks.
Okay, very cool. What are some things you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to watch Shrek.
Shrek. Okay, now let's continue.
That's my favorite things to do. I like to spend time with my family, my niece and nephew. I only got one nephew.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll be teaching basketball and wrestling. And for the most part, I don't know. I just like learning about life. That's my thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So what are some things you look for in a woman?
What I look for is a woman who would love me the way my mother loves my father. You know what I mean? The way Michelle Obama loved Barack Obama, right? The way Fiona loved Shrek. That's what I'm looking for.
All right, get it, man. Y'all, this dude is something else. I'm telling you, this guy's a clown.
Get over that!
Not to diss him, but man, he's trying to sit a full bar right now and shit. He's, can we say like there's gonna be a clown at the last minute? He seems cool though, you know. He seems cool though. I don't want to be judgmental though. We'll give him a chance. Right. Let's see what he says more too. So, yeah, Bill, my bad on my part. He probably seems like a cool dude. You never know.
All right. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Shoot. I guess a woman who don't have a sense of humor. I guess like I like to laugh. I like to make people laugh.
Comedian.
I like a woman who like thinks about other people.
Right.
You know, you understand?
Yeah,
That's what I like.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why she ended up popping. Your name and age.
Yeah,
Hi,
he
I'm
seems
Simone.
funny.
I'm 32.
Nice to meet
Give him a chance.
And Simone, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Yeah, he seems cool.
Ultimately, it was
My
the
bad on my
energy. It felt really lackluster. I don't really want to be here right now. No Squidward, you know. That's what it gave for me.
Oh, that's funny.
Hilarious.
She says Squidward. That's hilarious. That's what's up.
Yeah, another pop balloon. I
So
think
now is Simone someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like her joint. She like a sunflower. Like I like the joint on her real quick. She cool. You said how old you are?
32.
32. That's what's up. What you do?
I popped.
That's what's up.
So it's irrelevant.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Yes, I'm Vanessa. I'm 35.
Okay. And
Beautiful.
Vanessa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
He had mentioned like sense of humor, and he said, "Oh, that's funny," and I didn't know what was funny. So I thought maybe we didn't match there. He seems like a fun person, but I thought maybe like it just something on.
Set up. Huh?
I don't know. I don't. It's just not. It's not happening for me.
Is Vanessa someone that's your type?
Absolutely. She look like Moesha. I like her.
Oh my God! Thank you. Such a huge compliment.
Yeah, she should. You'd be happy.
Thanks.
Go Mo.
All right, thank you. All right, so we've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question to help you narrow it down.
Okay, cool. So first of all, y'all look beautiful. I'll start by saying that. So let me ask, where are you all like as far as where do you feel like you are right now as far as what do you want in life right now?
You're looking at me.
I'm looking at everybody, Mama. You just right here.
Yeah, come on over here. All right, name and age and answer to this question.
My name is Jessica. I'm 28. Can you repeat your question?
Absolutely. I'm asking. Well, excuse me. I asked all of them, all of you all. What are you looking for out of life, like right now?
Right now?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking for another husband.
You said another one?
No, I'm divorced.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
divorced.
okay.
But yeah.
Whew. All right, cool.
Okay. You good?
Okay, yeah, let's go. I like it. I like it.
All right, name and age and answer to this question.
My name is Shahida. I'm 33. And the things that I'm looking for right now is just like a form of stability in whatever relationship that I do get in, and clarity and understanding of what direction we're going. So that is like something I'm looking for.
So if I'm making sure I hear you correctly, you said direction. That's what you want.
Like where we're going, like where things are going. Like
Okay, yeah,
obviously when you meet
I'm not
somebody,
trying
you
to be
get to
funny.
know them, you want to know what the next steps are and what their intentions are.
For sure. Okay. Cool.
Name and age and answer to this question.
I'm Crystal. I'm 30. I would say settling down. I feel like at 30 I've like traveled and really lived my life. I think I'm ready for the next chapter of my life, which is like settling down, getting married, have kids.
Okay.
So
that's cool.
Thank you. Oh, all right. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I feel like it was a nonchalant energy. You do have a comedic aspect of you, of your personality, but it also just feels like a little too chill. Like it's too, I don't want to say it's too laid back. It's like it's a little like you're not really super interested, but maybe that's just your personality, and I feel like that doesn't vibe with me and how I am. So it just comes across like you're not really super enthusiastic too.
Everybody pop their balloon. Yo, my man, I feel bad for him now. I thought he seemed like a funny dude, like Eddie Murphy and Charlie Murphy and shit. Oh man, damn. He's got that 90s kind of look about him too, with the glasses and all that. 112 looking kind of vibe too. No disrespect, but that's what I'm getting at with his outfit too. Got that 112 look back in the day in the 90s, R&B group. Oh, what? He's serious. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's serious. I can tell.
Okay.
I feel like I'm about to get roasted the way that he's looking.
No. It's
the eyes too. It's like, well, I'm about to get you, but that's what I get.
So you said nonchalant.
Yeah, you are super like nonchalant. It's like I feel like you're not really connecting with the group of ladies a little bit. Like that's what I'm getting, and that's just my opinion.
Straight up.
Okay. You have a response to that?
No, I rock with her pants. Them the joints I really like. That's why I was drawn to her. I don't know what she wanted me to be. I don't know what she like wanted me to dance. I gotta be like, I gotta be able to be, equanimous. I gotta be balanced. So that's all it was. It wasn't nothing personal. So it was cool.
Okay. I like your outfit though.
I like yours more. You feel me?
No, I think it's cool. I like the intent. You really put a lot of thought into the glasses and everything.
Appreciate you.
Cool. Thank you. And why'd you end up popping your balloon here?
I think he's really handsome. I think your questions are really well thought out. It's just like
I only asked one.
Your question. I think your energy is good. I'm an energy person. It's just not enough for me.
Okay.
So that's why.
Yeah, seem cool. Chill.
She's someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like her glasses.
Thank you.
She's nice.
Thank you.
Her hair laid flat. Yeah, she's straight. I like her.
You look really good.
I appreciate you, mama.
Thank you. And then we did get another pop back
yeah.
here. Why'd you end up popping?
Why'd you do that for her? That's crazy.
I mean, you're cute.
I appreciate you.
You short. So you like my height. And I don't want to look you in your face like this. I want to look up to my man. I'm sorry. I should have popped in the beginning. But I was trying to hear you. You're cute. But now you're smiling. We never got a smile, baby.
All right, let's stop for a second.
Okay.
So you said I was short and I wasn't smiling.
Nope. You was like this.
Okay. And now, so how tall are you? Because you said he's short, but he's taller than you.
Come on.
Yeah, but he's not like.
Oh my gosh, I'm not like above her. Like that's.
You just right here. Like I can.
How tall are you though?
I'm 5'3".
5'3", and you are.
Fine. Oh, that was funny.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm actually 5'4.5", but I'm 5'9".
Okay.
Oh man.
What are they? Oh no, I didn't mean to say it like that. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay.
Well, thank you.
But you cute though.
All right, let's head on back.
Hey. Hey, Miss Freaky League, in the round. Hey, you looking for a tall dude? Just look me up on my channel. That's all good. If you like nerdy hippie brothers, hey, I'm your man. I'm 6'1", probably weigh 200 pounds. I work out. I could, squat twice my weight. I'm in the wellness field and all that, and not making much now, but I have a potential to do so. So, hey, just put myself out there, because Clark Kent kind of inspired me a little bit. So yeah, Miss Chocolate Freak League there. Okay, she's kind of in your face though, but she seems pretty cool. I'll definitely look her up though, for sure. Yeah, I'll do my best. So you never know what's gonna happen. Because when it comes to me and women, some weird shit happens. In a good way, of course. But hey, anything's possible. Hey, I'm 6'1", so hey, yeah, I think I got the height compartment down too. Even though I met people who are way taller than me though. So Thank you. You guys are my biggest supporters. I appreciate you guys. So, I'm telling you, some weird shit always happens with me. I don't even try to like make it happen. It just happens. Maybe it's just I don't know. It's just like I don't know, like if someone's interested in me, they probably want to just either want me in their life, which is cool, or they just want to do some freaky shit. I'm just gonna keep it a bug. I'm just keeping it a bug. That's what happens. Last time someone was interested in me, they want to do some wild shit with me too. So just let you guys. I'm gonna play a clip just to clarify what I'm about to say.
Sound like a porno star.
So there you go. I appreciate that. You're one of my favorite peoples too, Michelle. Again, same goes to your sister Melinda, and to anyone else too who's listening. Also, you guys are my people too, who support this channel, who support what I'm doing when it comes to being a content creator, making communities, when it comes to with different topics like relationships, wellness, gaming, all that kind of stuff too, entertainment. Yeah, so definitely, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Anyways, let's continue.
All right. Well, ISO, that is all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
Miss Brown looking for a husband, so she wasn't looking for her man. She want her king right away. She looking for Wakanda. She looking for her T'Challa and shit, which I respect. So just want to clarify with that.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you'd like to be featured in any of our upcoming episodes, make sure you go ahead and click on that link in the description box below and fill out a form to be considered. Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And we'll catch you all next time.
Hey. Cool episode. Okay. Cool episode. Cool. Yeah, what you guys think of the episode? Let me see if I can put it back. Yeah, what'd you guys think? That was an interesting episode, especially in the last one. It was really cool. So definitely that episode too was really cool. So the ladies on the lineup were awesome. Really cool stuff. Next week will be a dude lineup, probably. Hopefully someone to clown this week is yeah, for sure. I hope hope next week's lineup doesn't put me to sleep, because if they do put me to sleep, it'll be a very long short podcast. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. If those dudes are on the lineup are boring as hell, I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm just gonna keep it short. I'm just gonna be real with you too, because it's like like dudes are cool, that, but sometimes they no enthusiasm when it comes to with that, and it's just like I'm about to fall asleep here too. It's like what the hell. So that's just me saying that, of course. Wait, that was a good episode though. The one with the first lady too, was in the military, she was a really good catch. She was so solid. And like I like the one who I said it looks like an actress, and the Freak League and the chocolate one. Whew. Mm, definitely, definitely. Jake gonna have a snooze and shit. Yeah, if the dudes are boring, I'm gonna fall asleep. It's gonna be a very, very short podcast next week on my channel. It might be like an hour or 30 minutes. I'm telling you, if they're boring, I'm falling asleep on that shit. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Those of you better not be fucking boring. I'm just gonna tell you that. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Oh, for sure. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you too. So, oh, for sure. So, Melinda, I remember you mentioned like you want me to do a reading for you when it comes to with your relationships. I'm gonna use two of my decks, the goddesses and sirens and gods and titans deck for you too. Just gonna pull two cards for you if that's all right with you, just for your relationship question, because I sense like it's a very serious one. I want to respect that, of course, too. So, other than that, though, if like anyone else wants like a reading right now, just like a quick one too, before I head to bed and get some pasta and watch some spicy shit, So, again, I have some. If you guys want like a erotic kind of like oracle reading too, when it comes to with that, and the answer to go with that as well. Or if you guys want an erotic reading and the answer to that as well, when it comes to with that. Or if you want like something more divine and more meaningful too, when it comes to the goddesses and sirens, or the gods of Titans deck tier too, when it comes to with that. Or if you want all the above too, feel free to let me know. So yeah, sure. Just post your questions, Michelle. I'll definitely will answer them for you. Definitely just post them. So definitely feel free to post your questions, and I'll definitely will answer them for you too. So I'm going to do Melinda's first though, because she was first. I want to honor that. Hmm. Your mama cat is snoring. I have a feeling that she's enjoying my show for some reason too. Yeah, she's just snoozing and chilling. So yeah, definitely. So what can she do with this? Going to Okay, Michelle, I got your questions here too. And like, let me see here too. When it comes to, let me see. Oh, that's beautiful. And so, like, Melinda, I have 2 cards for you when it comes to with your relationship reading too. And if any of these messages resonate to anything when it comes to with your question, what you're going through, when it comes to with your relationship issue, feel free to, share your own feelings and thoughts about it too when it comes to with these 2 cards together. So, like with the first card that I have for you is all about self-trust. And basically, when it comes to with self-trust, is just really, whatever that you're going through with this relationship issue, always just trust in yourself no matter what. Just really continuing to really just developing that self-trust. Always trust your gut feeling, trust your instincts. If like something doesn't feel right when it comes to just with anything, when it comes to with this relationship issue, just really trusting that gut feeling, always developing that self-trust too when it comes to with this powerful message here. And it's like a really powerful way for, for you to really just trust in your instincts, trusting who you are, your intuition, and just really trusting that about yourself. Never doubting like what you're sensing from this situation when it comes to with this message. And with the next message that I have for you, if you need to really just like to move on to really go to a different place, just saying that metaphorically and really just taking action with that when it comes to traveling on and moving forward, just really taking action to really just do that. If you want to just get away from that kind of person too, when it comes to just like, if they are just, if you're just done with their nonsense, if you want to just move forward from the situation or from them in general, just trusting yourself, trusting what you're sensing when it comes to, with the situation. And if you need to just take action to move forward, just really doing that in a really powerful place. Even if you need to just travel to when it comes to with this action card. So hopefully this makes sense to, for you, Linda, when it comes to what you're going through, when it comes to you with your situation, just to always trust yourself, trusting your gut feeling, never doubting what you're sensing. And if you need to really just take action to move forward, just really doing that in a really powerful way when it comes to you with those 2 messages together, basically. So hopefully this helps, Melinda, when it comes to you with your relationship issue. And hope it helps too. And if you want another question too, feel free to post it. Now that makes sense. Okay. I'm glad it was helpful, Melinda. So I'm glad it's helpful for you too. And, much love too. Hopefully things work out for you too at the end of it. So definitely much love. And reading as far as my next step, where I'll be living in the next year. Okay. I'll definitely will pull some more cards from these 2 decks and I'll do another erotic reading for you too. So cool. Cool. Let me do this message for you too. Michelle, what is her next step? Should she be moving or staying here? What's the interest to that? Get some insights. Should she move or stay? That's an interesting question. Or is she staying? Is she moving or staying where she's at? Maybe inside this. Okay. Most interesting. And the answer to experiences. Let's see. Okay, interesting. So, Michelle, I got 2 cards for you, and you're welcome. You're always welcome to post your questions here, and I definitely do this out of love for you guys too. So, I have 2 cards for you when it comes to with your question, when it comes to moving or staying where you are right now, when it comes to with your area and in general. And feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about, what I'm about to share too, when it comes to with these 2 cards together. So when it comes to what I'm about to share for you, Michelle, let me see if I could post this down. You got the card of release. So just kind of like, I feel like you really want to just, to really just let go of some stuff too from the past, to really just let it go, burn it in the fire, and just really, really just let it go. Want to just like let go of like a heavy burden for some reason too. And just like when it comes to with releasing, I feel like you really want to just do that in a really powerful way, whether you want to just stay in your area or you want to just move forward. It's kind of like your decision with that. But I really do get a powerful feeling for you when it comes to with releasing. I feel like you really want to just really let some stuff go that you really want to just let go from the past, wherever that may be, and just really releasing that in a really powerful way when it comes to with this powerful message here. And wherever that you want to release, whether you want to move forward or stay where you're at, whether decision that you want to make, taking action to really just staying dedicated with that too, when it comes to that dedication of releasing or just moving forward. If you want to just stay where you're at, it's really up to your decision. But at the same time, whatever decision that you want to make, just really staying dedicated with that as well when it comes to with this message, and just really doing that in a really powerful way to really just staying dedicated to what you want to do with your next step when it comes to moving forward or just staying where you're at too when it comes to with your decisions. So basically with releasing and just really staying dedicated, if just like when it comes to, let me see if I can hold this card here, with releasing, just really if you want to just find ways to let go of anything that you want to just release, throw in the fire in a metaphorically way too. When it comes to you with this message, just really doing that within yourself, when it comes to with this message right here, and just really taking action to really just staying dedicated to that kind of goal too. When it comes to you with your question, just really doing that in a really powerful way, basically. When it comes to you with these 2 cards together, Michelle. So hopefully that helps too when it comes to you with your question too. Oh, that makes sense to you? That's cool. I mean, especially if you want to just let me see if I can see your question. Like moving or staying where you are too. So it's kind of like a really big step when it comes to with your question. It's like, that's a big deal. And whichever decision that you want to make, it's just really it's up to you. Just like with basically just really learn to release, just releasing, in a powerful way to let go of anything that you want to just let go of. When it comes to you with this message right here for you too, and just really taking time for yourself to really just taking action to really just staying dedicated to that as well when it comes to with those goals. So really powerful stuff here for you too, Michelle, when it comes to with your reading. So I'm going to share one more time. So just really taking the time to release when it comes to with your question, Michelle, and to also to really just taking action to really just staying dedicated to those kind of goals too when it comes to with releasing to let go of anything that you want to just let go of, whether you want to moving from your area or you want to stay in the place that you are right now moving forward, whatever decision that you want to make, just really staying dedicated to that, especially for yourself, for your loved ones, etc. So hopefully that helps for you too, Michelle. Yeah, open to new opportunities, definitely. Yeah, that's how a good, beautiful way to look at it too, definitely. New opportunities for sure. Definitely. Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. Powerful. Powerful, powerful. Oh, you're welcome, Michelle. Anytime, anytime. It's all love. It's all good. It's all good. So now she wants something spicy. Hey, I like that. Ew, nothing wrong with spice. Sugar and spice makes everything nice. Powerpuff Girls. It's saying that exactly. Remember the Powerpuff Girls cartoon? Man, that cartoon was sick. It was even the Blade movies too, believe it or not. That was pretty cool. So spicy. You want all of us to have a spicy reading? Say no more, Melinda. You'll go after Michelle and I'll go last. How's that? So there you go. All right. So Michelle goes first and Melinda's next, and then I'm last. There you go. There we go. Let's see. Michelle, what is the spicy the gods and deities of love have for you? Oh, what the fuck? Ooh, oh my gosh. Ooh, spicy. Hey, what is the answer to this motherfucker? Okay. Okay. Yo, what is the answer to this motherfucker right here? The deities of love and pleasure. Give me the answer with these cards here. I'm really feeling the energy tonight, though. Definitely, definitely. Oh, hey. Interesting. So you got some interesting messages here, Michelle, when it comes to you with your spicy reading. And feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about it too, if they resonate. So when it comes, wait, let me see. When it comes to with your spicy reading, you got self-pleasure. So just really taking the time for yourself to really just connect with that when it comes to with self-pleasure. And not just like, it's like, I don't know if I could say that on YouTube, but just when it comes to it, that just really connecting with that kind of like energy when it comes to with self-pleasure, just enjoying your company in the most powerful ways when it comes to with this message, because what I originally want to say, if I could say it on YouTube, I want to respect their guidelines. So when it comes to with that, and like when it comes to with self-pleasure, just really connecting with that too, when it comes to with this powerful card right here too. And if you feel like you're getting like mixed signals from that as well, just really, recognizing that too when it comes to with this, answer to the card I just shared previously too, when it comes to with mixed signals. So with self pleasure and mixed signals, just really recognizing that too, if you're just really, getting mixed signals and all that stuff too, when it comes to with these two cards together. Really, really interesting. So just really pay attention to that too, Michelle, if you're open to that too, as well, when it comes to with these insightful messages too when it comes to with the erotic oracle reading. So yes, definitely self-love is the most powerful love. Definitely. In the most intimate ways, not just like sexual, but also intimately too. So yeah, definitely. Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. For sure, for sure. So Melinda, I believe you are next. Let me shuffle these cards again. I'm gonna pull some cards for you next. Then yours truly is last. So, Linda, what do you got for this powerful one? Oh, I appreciate that, Michelle. I always will be that way too. So I always go last. Ladies always go first in my book. So Just letting you all know for any future women who are listening to this. So if you get a reading, always know you guys go first. Just gonna let you guys know. Oh, definitely organic for sure. It's natural. It's true. In many forms as well. Definitely. Mm. Mm. Ooh, 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 ooh. That explains everything. Yes. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you for that, Michelle. If anyone else who's watching, if you guys want like a erotic reading or for like a divine feminine or masculine reading too, just feel free to post your question. If not, that is totally your choice. No pressure. Not a fortune teller. I'm just sharing these beautiful messages for insight for you guys to really just to take note of, to really just learn from, to enjoy, and all that good stuff. So yes, listen. Let's see here. What is the answer to Melinda's? Oh, got a hit there. Ooh. Ooh. Melinda, you got some interesting cards here, my friend. And if these cards resonate with you when it comes to with your erotic oracle reading, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about it too when it comes to with these two cards together. So, when it comes to with your spicy erotic reading, I feel like you want to just break the rules too. You want to just really, just like shed the norms when it comes to with what's out there when it comes to with intimacy and all that good powerful stuff here too. So I feel like you want to break the rules. You want to just be a rebel and you want to just do your own thing, but also you just really want to just be a trendsetter too. Is that the word, trendsetter? When it comes to just breaking the rules and just really do things outside the norm basically as well when it comes to with this message. It kind of explains a lot. And just like you really want to just let your freaky energy fly. So it's kind of like, hey, you're looking for that extra woman to really just be freaky with. And yeah, you want to just break those kind of rules. So yeah, breaking the rules and being freaky. Oh, you're just you're ready for some powerful stuff here. So let that freak fly, basically. Yes, that's exactly what these cards are saying for Melinda. Yeah, she does. She does. Definitely, for sure. We all do in ways too. So definitely, for sure. Oh, for sure. I knew it because when I saw the first card right here, I was like, that's her. That's her. And then they're freaky. Just the answer is being freaky too. Let that freak fly. It's perfect. Spot on for Melinda. So I'm glad these messages were helpful for you, Melinda, basically. So that's cool stuff. Cool stuff. Oh man, this is great. Let's see if you can see him too. Powerful, powerful. Mm, mm, mm. Get you some. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, go ahead, Melinda. Get your girl. Get your girl. So that's for sure. So last but not least, me. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting one. So I've been on a roll lately too. So let's see what the deities of love and intimacy have for me. Or intimacy and love have for me too. Brown dress. Oh, that's great. I had to take a sip on that one. That's great. Oh man, brown dress was gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. She's Yeah, she got the energy, that's for sure. I can tell. I could tell. So what is it for me? Got any answers to that? Oh, definitely for sure. She is beautiful. Oh, my third eye is activating. Oh, I gotta stop. Hey, that's what's okay, okay. What is the answer to that one? Okay. Hey, okay. What's the answer to this one? What is the answer to this message that the deities of intimacy and love have for me too? So let's see. Pick up something. Anything? I'm feeling something in my heart space right now. Oh, okay. Hey, okay. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. If my smell's that contagious, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Appreciate that. So definitely. And I got two cool cards that kind of match together. So if how you guys feel about my reading too, when it comes to just looking at these beautiful cards, it's really interesting. So I was going to share them too. So when it comes to what the first message that I got is the great lover. And basically what this card is telling me is I'm a great lover. So like when it comes to the guy with the six packs and all that good stuff too, it's like, hey, that's me. So it's kind of like, not trying to brag, but I'm just felt that when it comes to just pulling that kind of card, my third eye was activating real quick. So it's kind of like, being that great lover in the most greatest aspects of that too, not just sexually, but intimately as well. I mean, it's kind of like if I could just go last when it comes to just, for you guys' readings or being really, really sincere. That's cool. It's a sign of a great lover there too. So definitely, this is definitely me for sure too. And got the muscles here too to prove it. So definitely, this card is there meant for me too when it comes to this message. And maybe a gym girl. Hey, that's a good point there. That is a good point. Maybe I haven't seen that gym girl though. That was like last week, but who knows? So anything's possible, Maybe a gym girl, yeah, for sure. So the answer to that as well, when it comes to being a great lover and all, is to try new things basically too. So it's kind of like, getting some cheekage action with this message right here and just really getting some action, which is really cool. I like this imagery over here too when it comes with the ass grab and all that. So hopefully I can say, hope it doesn't get me in trouble with YouTube. But this is really interesting when it comes to with the ass grab and just basically too with these two cards together, they kind of blended in together too because the colors and all that. And so basically what I'm trying to share here too is just like being a great lover and all that. That is me. And just really being open to trying new things basically too when it comes to being a great lover. So cool stuff here. Cool stuff here. Gym girls and all that, especially. So how do you guys feel about that when it comes to with my reading too? Feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about that as well. So real interesting stuff. So grabbing them cheeks. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Grabbing them cheeks. Yes, indeed. So just really being a great lover and all when it comes to with this message right here too that I just pulled for myself, which is really interesting right here too. And just basically just really taking the time to really just try new things basically. So I'm not sure what that will be, but I'm open to it, which is cool. So definitely for sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I like the imagery too. It's hot as hell. I like that shit. Good shit. So yes, indeed. So being a great lover and trying new things. Cool. Cool stuff here. Let's see, I can put these cards together here. Definitely, definitely. Oh, for sure. Will be to take time to let the lady go first. Jay always puts. Oh, always, always, Michelle. And I'll continue to do that. Definitely. Always. Definitely. Definitely, for sure. Ladies always go first in my book. So spot on with that. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it's almost 4 hours in these live stream. Woo, I put some work in this shit. So I've been putting in work on my channel too. Shit. Oh man. Making content for you guys too is so fun, but it's so time consuming. So definitely for sure. Ooh, my goodness. So might do something new, especially with these cards too, the erotic deck too. So interesting. Very nice. So thank you. I appreciate that, especially from you, Melinda and Michelle too. So big shout out to both of you guys as well. And if you guys ever want to check out their channels too, feel free to do so. Michelle and Melinda have some awesome stuff on their channel too, if you want to check them out. And of course, also, if you guys ever like the CJ the Champs videos too, when it comes to with the Black Force energy, and Arlette's videos too, when it comes to the recent episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you guys ever want to check out their playlist as well, it's linked in the description below too. So if you guys ever want to check them out, big shout out to CJ the Champ and Arlette Amali and her husband too, when it comes to their own version of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And of course, too, if you guys like my reaction to the content that I just shared with you too, and the readings that I did for you guys as well, and so on and so forth, feel free to share your own feelings and thoughts about it as well, even with the recent content as well, when it comes to it on this channel too. So, yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Likewise. Thank you. It's always a fun time with you guys too. If it's just us, other people, I totally get that too. Respectfully, I totally understand that. Yeah, his name is CJ the Champ, so it's CJ like DA, like CJ the Champ. So let me see if I could get a good look on his channel too. So let me see. I'll find out what he looks like. There he is. So this is his channel too. So this is his channel, CJ the Champ. It's spelled with a D instead of the TH. So hopefully that makes sense too. I'm gonna give you his link to his channel so if you could find it for yourself, Michelle. Or for anyone else too who wants to check out his videos. Disclaimer, he goes pretty raw when it comes to with his videos because he's Black like myself and he just keeps it real when it comes to it. But his videos are very entertaining too, and when he makes a video, it's a definite hit for sure. So definitely I'm gonna post a link to his channel, so if you guys ever want to check him out, there's CJ the Champ's YouTube channel. So there you go. Give him a subscription, give him a like on his videos, and share your own feelings and thoughts about his content too, which is cool. There's a lot of that too on his YouTube page too. So if you want to check it out. But anyways, that's basically it what I'm about to share. I am about to cool, you got him a stud. Yeah, he's a funny dude. He's funny, very informative at the same time. So when I first saw his videos, I was instantly hooked because I can relate to where he's coming from, but also too when it comes to pop culture, spot on. We think the same way. But he has his own humor, I have my own humor. So I respect his too. So it's cool. I used to watch his videos years ago, or if it seems like, oh shoot, okay, yeah. It just brought up some memories for you too, Melinda. Basically, okay, okay. Get some good nudes and have a good rest every evening. Yeah, thank you. I put in a lot of work for you guys too for this channel, and I will continue to do that too when I replenish my energy, watch some nudes, get some nudes. I can't believe I said that. I sound like a comic book villain. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta play a clip now. I said nudes and nudes at the same time, talking about food and nudes when it comes to with women. So I gotta play this clip for myself.
Man, you come right out of a comic book.
So basically, yeah, I said it. Anyways. Oh man, I love you guys too. And again, if you guys ever want to show support when it comes to with for my channel especially, feel free to like this podcast of course too. And if you guys ever are new to my channel as well, if you guys want to see more content like this, and if you guys like to have like open discussions and react to certain content relating to relationships, sexuality, wellness, gaming, entertainment, pop culture, current events, and so much more, feel free to subscribe to my YouTube channel, especially this one as well, and hitting all notifications so that way you'll get notified to all the things that I'm doing when it comes to the posts, short videos, and podcast shows too, and all that good stuff too. So, spaghetti and nudes. I want my smoothies. Yes, my nudes, spaghetti and nudes. Yes, definitely. Yes, so I'll definitely will see you guys around next Saturday, same time, same place, And if you guys want to bring more people who want to watch this, whether it be your boyfriends, girlfriends, whoever who are adults, feel free. They're always welcome. So, oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I know there's content creators in their own right too, so definitely I appreciate that compliment too. So, thank you. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. And yeah. And to let nobody tell you otherwise when it comes to with that, you guys are the best. And if anyone gives you any kind of crap too, just give them this kind of energy too. If any kind of hater just gives you any kind of crap, just tell them that.
Shut your bitch ass
up. And you know what?
And that is a promise.
Yeah. So, anyways. Yes, you got to tell them what's up. If any haters coming at you with some sideways energy, just give them this kind of energy.
Shut up, bitch!
Just give them that. Say it again with your chest.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah. And just tell them that.
Shut your bitch ass
up! No haters up in this motherfucker. Shit. And if they get mad, just tell them like this.
Mad, bro?
You mad, bro? What's up? What's good? What's good? What's good? I'm telling you, yes. Tell them haters to shut their asses up. I'm telling you.
Shut your bitch ass up!
I'm telling you, y'all, when it comes to with the haters, man, there's some salty, weird people out there. You just gotta give them the boot like this.
Get the fuck out of here!
Shit.
Language.
Sorry, Captain. But anyways, yeah, definitely. And so give them the boot. Yes, give them the big boot of justice. Definitely, for sure. And like the great Bernie Mac said too, when it comes to with all that good stuff too. Let me see if I can find that clip. There we go.
People don't like how you be yourself. Fuck them. Fuck them up against the wall. Wear handcuffs on and crazy through all the lips. That's all you do.
That's all you got, damn it. So shit. You just gotta like give them the smoke, you know? Any kind of haters that just give you any kind of shit. Man or woman especially, you know, just gotta tell them.
Shut your bitch ass up.
The boot, yeah, the boot. Yes, to give him the big boot of justice. Yes, the big boot. So where is that? Yeah, there it is.
Go fuck out of here. Go fuck.
Definitely. For sure. My favorite clip, you know, when it comes to with all of them is kind of this one.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm old school. I'm from the Attitude Era, WWE style. That's where I grew up at. He'll play that shit. It's like, nah, he whoop your ass, motherfucker. Yeah, big boot of justice. Yeah. Exactly. I'm old school like that. I'm from the Attitude Era.
And that is a promise.
So yes, big boot of justice. I gotta end it with that though. Big boot of justice. Here we go. Hold on, we're gonna play it one more time.
Go fuck out of here. Go fuck.
Yeah, I don't play that shit. I'm maybe nice and generous and all that, but I ain't no pushover, man. Push me to my limit, see what happens. Shit. You know, I'll be like the Undertaker, man. Shit. You seen The Rock and the Undertaker fused? That's me, man. Shit.
And that is a promise.
You got that right. So, anyways, if you guys ever want to show support when it comes to, which is, you know, if you want to just give this video, this live stream a
smash,
I really do appreciate that too. And again, I'll see you guys around, you know, next week, same time, same place, and you guys take care. So, peace and many blessings. You too, Michelle. You all rock too, especially for anyone who's watching a replay too. So, thankfully, I'm gonna get my noodles, get my freak on, and I'm just gonna call it a day. So, peace, many blessings.